Well, hello and welcome to Morningstar and Company Incorporated, a Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition actual play live broadcast featuring post-Curse of Strahd, post-Abyss, all homebrew content. Party currently in Faerun, hiding in a burial chamber deep below the Holic Forest. I'm DMF Saint. Below me are the wonderful players who have been with us through this campaign. Let's take a moment to go through and talk to everybody who will introduce themselves and the character that they're playing. Oh, and let's have a question today. Why do you think Morningstar's here?
Okay. Well, I'm Chum. I go by Chum Nation around these internet parts, and I'm playing Varys Selvarin, the High Elf Warlock. He's obviously here because he wants an ass kicking. So let's, we'll try to see if we can help him out with that.
Hey,
yeah, Joe, you're up.
Hey, I'm Joe. I play Bree, the Warforged rogue fighter. You know what? I'm going to throw you all for a loop. I'm not 100% convinced that this is Morningstar.
Ooh.
Catchy?
Ooh. Get the 200 IQ on Joe.
I am a catchy. I play Delga, Stone Shape, and Tree Jumping God, praying and used to be enfeeble-minded, looking to get married, Wayfarer wielding nature cleric.
Oh, there we go.
As for what he's doing, he's looking to get in. This is, the VIP lounge, and he's jealous because he hasn't been able to get in yet.
Very good. Very good. Hi, I'm Osiris Franco, and I play Cascade Traylon, the Order of Scribes, Water Genasi wizard. I don't know. I'm with Joe on this one. I feel like we're being bamboozled because I happen to know that dragons can shapeshift. And maybe it could
Oh, really?
be that.
How do you know that, Sarah? How do you know that, Sarah?
How would I know that? How would I know
Mhm.
that? Or it also could be Dorian. Like, that's a good. I didn't know what I was gonna say, but Joe, I think you might be onto something. I'm gonna pass it on over to Ash.
Hey, that's me. I'm Ash. I go by Ash Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. I play Hope, the Furbolg Life Cleric. And I legitimately think that he's been following us this whole time.
Stalker.
Yeah.
Stalker alert.
Creepy. Ooh, creepy.
Okay.
Okay, so there you
Stage 5 clinger.
Interesting.
No.
Hope legitimately thinks that that's been following the whole time, huh?
Yep. Don't say that like that, GM. Don't say it like that.
go. The
Wow.
inflection in
Don't say
your
it like
voice
that.
worries me greatly.
Wow. Okay.
No.
Hey, so
It's the new Strahd. Come to the other side of the neck.
Jesus.
Damn
Okay.
it.
Oh my God. I'm DMF Saint, and I will be the keeper and dungeon master for this wonderful campaign. Also, all of this is out of my wonderful brain, so if you ever wondered how twisted and fucked up it is to be me in this head, then all you gotta do is watch this campaign, and you get a pretty damn good idea. So, what happened last week? Well, I don't know because I lost my notes. Legitimately, they were deleted. So we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll with this. So last week, in Morningstar, of course, Roll20's music is not working, so there we go. Last week in Morningstar, the party started off in combat with Dorian just getting bamfed out by Tan through Cascade with her consent. The fight quickly de-escalated as the werewolves slowly, after a couple rounds of combat, began to come to their senses and find their way away from the Wyvern Stones of Holic. The party tried to figure out why they were drawn to the 3 different archways on the north, northeast, and northwest directions from the pool, and also why they were being drawn through the middle of the pool. There were some Moses parting the Red Sea moments. There were some comedic place swapping moments. And finally, it was determined that Varys is the only one who is able to gain access to Elfhold, which lies below the pool of Eldath in the Wyvern Stones of Holic. Finally getting everybody through, they discovered a massive burial chamber built with bones and a number of hallways with families, tombs, and a secret door behind a wall that was made of obsidian. And beyond that room, they found a large chamber with a large dais in the center and an obsidian box on top. Scattered around the room, 6 on the left and 6 on the right, were altars. Each of these altars had a small hole in it, about the size of a sword blade. Each of these also had, in the bones that made the backdrop, a recessed hole, roughly the same roughly the same size as the Eye of the Morning Lord. In addition, we should probably mention the 4 sphinxes that were here. Not sphincters, sphinxes. One of them, as Hope...
there's 12 sphincters for the swords.
Gotcha.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Sorry.
Hate it.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry. Really sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. I started it. I'm the one that said sphincter.
You did.
As Hope entered the chamber, one of them bowed down to the ground in reverence. And they were given 4 questions after being told that the trial has begun. Hey guys, what were your 3 questions that you did ask?
Oh my gosh, notes.
Where would we find each of the swords? Where and when, basically. Or actually, no, there wasn't a when. It was just where.
Here. Yeah, so time out. Here we go. Number 1. What is the end goal of the trial? 2. What is the best way to locate each sword under the understanding of
You didn't ask
no,
that
that's
first
exact-
question.
Huh?
You didn't ask that first question.
What is the end goal of the trial? Yeah, the
we
swords must
did.
be returned. Only
Oh,
then will
that's
the
right.
pathway be unlocked.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Mhm.
You were contemplating another question. You were contemplating the end goal of the game.
Yeah.
That's the one I was thinking
Game,
of.
but
Yeah.
we asked trial.
Yeah.
Yep, we specifically did that.
Yeah.
What is the best way to locate each sword? Where and with whom? But like that one's the one that I don't have the exact wording, but that's how we got the list of swords and where we would find them, or who's wielding them. And then we saved our last question. We didn't ask.
Yeah, we
don't
don't.
have-
Yeah, we just asked the 3.
You did. So, I did some things, and I'd like to share them with you before we get into tonight's session and talk about how last night's session ended. I cleaned up your notes in Roll20. First of all,
Oh no.
for everyone who has not seen Mist before, actually, this is Mist.
Very good.
She's very cute.
For those of you who have
Very cute.
not seen... Oh, you've seen Renault before, so I won't show you that. I also found
Sure.
artwork for Teg.
Oh my gosh!
I love her.
She cut her hair.
I also found artwork for the Mistress of Cards.
Oh shit.
God damn!
Amazing.
She reminds me of the vampire chick.
Vampire.
Yeah.
Like it in vampires.
Sure.
Oh, what is her name?
Kate Beckinsale?
Yeah, I think that's who it is, but I don't remember the movie I'm talking about.
Underworld.
Underworld. Thank you.
Underworld.
You're welcome. These are all under Unknown Allegiance solo.
Yeah, Renault's so cool looking.
The others are under Resistance. We've started talking about there being factions involved in all of this, so
Yeah.
let's start breaking up who's on what team. So Resistance, you've got Mist, Renault, and Teg that you know of. Unknown Allegiance, by themselves, you have Sir Artemis, you have the Mistress of Cards, and Cascade, you have one under there that only you can see.
I don't
Under
see
Sola.
Artemis.
Mm-hmm.
You know which one it is, right?
I think so. I don't see Artemis.
Yeah, neither do I.
Oh. Well, there you
I
go.
got.
Hey.
Thank you.
There he is.
There he is.
Hey, buddy.
That smug bastard.
Cascade can see a picture of Tan.
Got
I
it.
figured that one.
In addition, you guys know that there are cloaked figures. and you've met one of
Mhm.
them.
Max.
You also know that Max comes with Q.
Yeah.
Which reminds me of the aliens off of Men in Black.
Oh my god. You're so right.
Once you.
For those
The
of you,
worms.
for those of you in chat, Dorian,
Fuck
now
that
known
guy.
as Dorian Morningstar,
Son of
Who's
a
in prison.
bitch.
is he?
Yes.
Did we know that for a fact?
Yes.
And I think that's all I cleaned up for you, really. So you know that there's a resistance. You know that there's people of unknown allegiance. You know that there's Morningstar. And then you know that there's a couple NPCs in the Abyss and in Barovia. I do not have artwork for Mastafal or Aldenok yet. However, they will be put there as soon as I get it. Any questions about the people?
You.
No, this is very good.
Some of you have seen Morningstar before.
Yes.
Some of you have not. The
And
ones
we
who
all
have not
see him now.
are Bree and Hope. As you decided to leave your last question on the table and leave this chamber to explore the rest of Elfhold, the obsidian door began to raise up, revealing a brilliant, white-robed figure, slowly from the feet up. And as it did, you saw, standing in the doorway, preventing you from leaving, Angelo Morningstar himself.
He looks way
Hey,
different
Wyland,
than I thought he
listen.
did.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, I
So
pictured a bald guy,
different.
but no, not the beard like that. Okay. Okay.
He doesn't look like a threat.
Oh.
He's so old and feeble.
Delg, actually, let's talk about that. What is your memory of Angelo Morningstar?
Well, I remember him in Aldenok's egg for a brief
Mhm.
bit, and then before then, he gave the speech at Varys and I's graduation.
Graduation.
And can you tell me about the speech?
Hey, no, I cannot.
Okay. Varys, do you remember?
Wow.
If it was like any other one, it's probably Dr. Seuss and stuff. The places you would go. And,
I think it was very,
like,
Wasn't very, I don't think it was very good.
Nope. It was not.
It was actually like, it wasn't him, was it?
He
It
was
was a
very
stand-in.
timid. No, he seemed like he didn't like being up on stage or something like that. Like he didn't like speaking in front of people. I remember
It
that.
wasn't him, was it? Now that we see him real, was it really him?
So that was the same person that you saw
Oh, okay.
in the Academy at Turin. But yes, as a reminder to Varys and Delg, that was his persona, Cascade. That is not what you remember.
Yeah.
So as the door opens, revealing Morningstar standing there in your way, he says, in a very dramatic reveal before his face is shown, a door that's never been open and a key that's never been found. I didn't think you had it in you. Players, what would you like to do?
I'm sorry, who are you?
He stands there staring at you as if waiting.
That's
Quick question: is the lead container still out? Because I think at the time Hope was putting it
No.
away.
yeah.
It's away.
It's
We
in the
put
bag
it
of
away.
holding.
Yes.
Okay.
I know that because I expended charges to cast levitate on it.
Good.
I was pretty sure. I just wanted to be clear
Yep.
or
Yep,
clarify.
it is.
Cascade would be very nervous. Her hand would drop kind of like to her side, and you could see her fingers, like her rubbing her thumb along the pads of her fingers as if like getting ready to prepare a card or two.
Hey, let's see here. What's your passive perception? Oh yeah, it's 11. Okay.
The sword on his hilt. What's the symbol on it? please and thank you.
What symbol do you think it is, Delg?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
I think it's a stylized dragon.
Oh yeah, there it is. I
You
was just
know-
looking at my list.
You know, it does kind of look like Mistral a little bit.
Okay.
Seriously, who is this guy?
Mr. Morningstar, why
Oh.
are you here?
Oh no.
This is it's where I've been trying to get to for a long time. I can't thank you enough.
We haven't done anything for you.
You sure about that?
I'm sure we haven't done it for you.
Sure about that?
Yo, did we do this for him? I don't think we did this for him.
I'm pretty sure we didn't.
Oh,
Fine.
Delg, you're absolutely right. You didn't. Ferris, though. Quite sure he did it for me.
What does that mean?
Cascade, can you make a perception check for me, please? Because I feel like you would be clocking him a lot.
Oh yeah, so hard.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have good perception.
16's enough. DC was 15.
Woo!
He has not one single time looked at you. Nor has he looked at
Okay.
Hope. He's looked at the other three.
I don't understand because Varys and I have done it all together.
When you say the other three, Bree or Artemis?
Oh, sorry, I forgot Artemis was there. Bree. And he has looked at Artemis
Okay.
too.
So it's just he hasn't looked at Hope or I.
Correct.
Do I get the sense? Do I? And I'm happy to roll whatever. Do I get the sense that he's purposely not looking at us, or that he can't see us?
Well, we're gonna do a little.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, we're gonna do a little Monster of the Week situation here. So Cascade, talk to me about your previous interactions with him in a professional setting. Like, what kind of a person do you remember him being?
Very terse, very direct. This is what I want. This is what you need to do. Bring it here. Very like short exchanges, with a sense of like authority behind it, unquestionable authority.
Mhm.
Like, you know how there's just some people that you meet and you talk to, and it's like if this person asks you to do something, you do it.
Mhm.
That was the kind of like presence that he had.
Yeah. So a person like that in a, we could call this a negotiation, even though it hasn't expressly been said it is. A person like that, you would have had an experience with him in a negotiation-like setting like this, where he intentionally didn't talk to someone as a tactic.
Okay.
Again, I would have given you that for the 15 plus what you know
So,
before.
Gotcha. So
It's intentional.
just to be, yep, he's intentionally not looking at Hope and Cascade.
Mhm.
Can and I understand that it's a tactic. Can I try and determine to what end though?
You could make an insight check. It's going to be a little limited though.
That's fine. I would like to wait a little bit
Okay.
before I do make that, but that's going to be kind of like her immediate thought would be why.
Sure.
I think Hope is also extremely curious about this as well. Like, she's addressed him, she's asked her friends about him, and he's just like not paying attention to her at all. And she is very confused about that.
Is it?
Are you gonna say something after that, or is it what? ask him directly.
Okay.
Why do you think I would help you?
Couldn't have gotten in here without your help.
But
And
I didn't
and I specifically asked you for several favors, and you went along. So I guess I just assumed.
Whoa, what do you mean? What favors? You sent us to our deaths.
No, I didn't. Yes, dog?
Is there a way I can judge on how powerful Morningstar really might be? To the extent of giving someone powers.
I
Fuck you,
mean,
Doug.
I mean, you can. Fuck. I mean, how do you know that, right?
Right. Well, see, the problem is me and Varys have done the same thing.
Yeah.
We're all
Together.
thinking it.
Mhm.
And if I didn't do it for him, but Varys did, but Varys doesn't know
Mhm.
who has given him his powers. That's the only thing that's crossing Delg's mind right now.
All right, so I'm not going to let you do a religion check because warlocks, in my opinion, are not technically a religion. It's more
Right.
arcana. I will let you do an arcana check and an insight check. The DC is tied to both of them.
Okay, so Arcana first. With an insight.
Oh, buddy.
Okay. So, does this guy have the juice to power somebody like a warlock's patron? It's possible. Is this guy powerful? He is standing alone, squared off against all 6 of you. And looks like he's taking a walk in the park with tea in his hand.
Okay.
You also know that he's a lich. So there's that too.
Right.
Well, Varys, there was that thing with the sword up on that mountain.
Yeah.
You went along with that. There was... I'm rather fond of this one. There was touching that sarcophagus.
You had nothing to do with that.
Did I not hear you choose that you would seek power if given the opportunity?
I didn't touch that sarcophagus because of that. I did it because I didn't feel we had any hope of leaving the temple in the state we were currently in. You're twisting things. You sent us to Barovia under false pretenses. Like it was just some, hey, go check this out. Knowing full well it was a full demiplane prison for Strahd.
Yes.
How many people did you send before us?
None.
Do I believe him?
Make an insight
Yeah,
check.
at this point, Cascade's gonna
Mhm.
trigger that insight
Yep.
as to what the tactic is. She's not very good at
Yeah,
it.
everybody. I mean, this is this is potentially
Yeah.
the BBEG. Everyone can roll. This is a big
Oh,
deal.
fuck yeah.
Thank
Oh,
God,
we go.
Hope.
that.
Thank
There we
God,
go.
Hope.
Holy shit. Bless you, wisdom.
So what did everyone roll? Let's go around the horn in the same order we do at the
I
beginning.
rolled a 6.
Okay.
I rolled an 11.
Okay.
I rolled a 5.
I rolled a 26.
Fucking Hope carrying us to victory.
I've never
Uh,
met this man, and I'm still just. Oh,
Ash, Hope, check your DMs. Everyone else,
fuck.
for those of you who rolled higher than a 10, he's playing it coy, but there's no sense of playfulness to his voice. Like, as if he was just trying to see what would happen. Like, you've met Dorian, and Dorian just says shit to get under your skin and manipulate you and, like, see how, like, you know, if I poke this organ inside the rat while it's still kind of half alive, what part of its body will move? Whereas he is saying these things with intent and purpose. Again, using a metaphor we've used before for the game that's being played, what he's saying is calculated to the level of a grandmaster chess player making a move. He knows exactly what he's saying. He's saying it with purpose and intent without any sort of surface subterfuge. I'm not saying he's not. Those of you, somebody who rolled higher than 15, Delg? No.
No, but
No, just hope.
yeah,
Just
hope.
hope.
Just hope. Yeah, so Hope
At
got
11.
Hope got more. I will also say Hope.
Can I real quick just ask why
Yeah.
Bree didn't roll on that?
Do I have to roll? Because I
You
kinda
don't
feel
have
like-
to. I just wondered why you didn't want to.
You don't have to, but I am curious too.
Yeah.
Because yeah, Bree. I don't think Bree at this point is looking at intentions or anything like that, or any
Okay.
of that stuff.
Okay.
She's kind of assessing
Fair enough.
battlefield exit strategies. She's kind of working on her main goal, which is protection at this point. So she's kind of focused on other things.
That makes perfect
Okay.
sense. I agree.
Fair enough.
Hope you would also be able to tell that whoever this is, he's here for something. He's here on a mission, and he intends to walk away with it.
Okay. Can I see what Artemis is doing?
Artemis has his hand on the hilt of his like ready to go into his pouch, but you can see that his hand is like relaxed. It's not like the poised, tense, like I'm ready to go at any moment. It's as if he went for it and then suddenly was like stunned. But he's not like magically stunned. He's just
Right.
white as a sheet.
Hope will direct this towards Morningstar and say, "Are you not here for us right now?"
I've got time for that.
Just trying to put the pieces together is all.
Cascade reading subtext of that question will shift kind of closer to Artemis and position herself just right by his side.
Let's confirm, by the way, how were you guys on the battle map when you were heading out of the room? Also, I should probably do this for you, too.
I think Delg and I were up front heading out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were like,
Yeah, so the door is, like, right here.
Mm-hmm.
And then this was, I know that it's not exactly, but this was the wall. You guys came through to the chamber, and then...
yeah. So you sent no one else?
To Barovia? No. I knew you would get it done.
Thousands and thousands of adventurers have gone to Barovia and failed. How did you know we would succeed?
I know things. Was I wrong?
That's not an answer.
Was I wrong, though?
You could have easily been wrong.
I'm not often wrong.
Why not just go there and do it yourself? Why us?
easier this way.
You're a piece of work.
So, I guess I don't understand what you're trying to do then. Like, you sent us there, knowing that we're gonna be done, but you don't need us now. So, like, what are you trying to do?
Well, I need it in this room.
What for, though? There's nothing in this room.
Sure about that?
I mean, we're leaving it.
Then you won't mind if I stay.
Well, you know how you say you know things. I know things too.
Okay.
And I don't know if you want
Varys
to
looks
be.
at Doug, wondering what he knows.
I don't know if you want to be in that room.
Why is that?
Well, because I know things. And that room is probably not the best spot for you.
You mean because I die there?
Yeah. Is it worth dying for?
He looks away from you a little bit in thought. And Hope, we're going to roll your insight over to this. You see a genuine softening of his face for a split second. And he says, yeah, it is.
I'm not sure he cares much about dying, Doug.
Well, I have to ask, what's worth dying for like that? Like, what is it that is worth dying for? Like, that's what I want to know. Like, what are you planning here? Because I could think of a lot of things that I would die for.
Let me ask you a more simple question, Doug. Are you a player in the game, or are you just working with someone who is?
He seems genuinely surprised that you just asked that. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, now you're going to be coy.
I don't understand why you would think I'm a player in the game.
You know exactly what I mean.
I'm sorry, Varys. I'm afraid I don't know exactly what you mean. I have a hunch, but I'd rather you tell me.
I asked a very simple and direct question. Are you one of the players, or are you simply a piece being moved about by a player? I know you think if you were a piece, you would think you were controlling things, but if you're not a player, then you're a piece.
When all of this is said and done, we are all pieces. Myself included.
No, that's not true. That is not true. There are forces at work here that are manipulating the board. Pieces do not manipulate the board. Players do.
Unless the pieces have it within their power to manipulate the board, and the players are manipulating them. Have you thought of that, Varys?
No, I did. That doesn't change the definition.
Fair. Del, you asked me a question. What was it? This is the GM asking. I can't remember.
Like, what?
What's the point?
What?
basically?
Yeah. What is it worth dying for? Like, what are you accomplishing that's worth dying for? I mean, everybody has their beliefs and what they feel is worth it. I'm just curious.
He looks you dead in the eye, takes 2 beats, and says everything. And as he does, I need you to check your DMs. Congrats on your insane fucking passive perception. It was 1 sentence. You still reading? You okay over there?
Yeah, I just got to make sure.
Why are you here, Morningstar? Why are you here now?
It's not for you, Cascade. If that's what you're worried about. You can relax.
It's not. You've been ignoring me on purpose. You're manipulating us even now.
When have you known me not to manipulate people?
She will look kind of up at Varys and raise an eyebrow and just say, it would really be so much easier if people could just be a little bit more helpful.
It has come to my attention through a source that some people aren't playing very nicely, are they, Artemis? And if anyone were to look at Artemis, he is still white as a sheet.
And you're playing nicely?
I'm playing as I have to.
That doesn't answer if you're playing nicely or not.
Does nice have any relevance on the scale and
obviously-
scope of the game that we're both playing?
Obviously it has, because you just mentioned it. Someone wasn't playing nicely. Just took the words out of your mouth.
It was a turn of phrase, Delg, nothing more.
I mean, I wouldn't say you were playing nicely. May not remember everything, but I do remember a few things back in the abyss.
Such as?
Well, like I said, for some reason I was locked in a cage. And I'm pretty sure you were there, so I mean, you allowed it to happen for one.
I did. Requested it, actually. If you want the truth.
Did you get what you're looking for? Did it finally work?
He grits his teeth, and you see his cheekbones start to become a little bit more visible as the muscles on his face tense up, and he clenches his jaw slightly, but it passes very quickly. And he says, "No, it did not."
Well, better luck next time. But if it doesn't matter to you, we're leaving. And I will honestly start walking past him, towards him.
So, as you take your first step forward, all of you start to hear this sizzle. It's similar to what had happened before when the retrievers had come for Artemis, where the air kind of felt like static electricity was all around, and the hairs on your arms kind of stood up, but it's a little bit different. It's like the hum of an insect almost, if it were somehow charged with energy. And Delg, as you step forward, in front of you, there appears this swirling mist of black shadow. And as you step forward, something comes through the shadow and puts its hand right on your chest. This is what you see. I gotta remember where the hell I put it. Hold.
Holding.
Seriously, where the hell did I put these things? No, not there. I reorganized everything and now I can't find anything.
That's the worst.
Okay, you guys aren't. It's not in Barovia. Oh, yeah, that's right. Chat, hang tight. There it is. So, comes out of the shadow and puts its hand right on your chest.
Whoa.
And as it does, you see the shadows kind of curl up in and disappear behind it, behind her. And you watch for a split second with your passive perception. You're the only one that can see this. There's a necklace that's around her neck that you see settling back into place.
All right. Why can't I? Oh. I am going to run over to the Sphinx and I'm going to ask it, how do we stop Angelo Morningstar?
Are you doing this?
Understanding the intent of the question.
So I
Yeah.
do need to ask your intent. Are you talking
Yes.
about right now? Or are you talking about in general?
I am talking in the general sense of the word, in the biggest scheme of things. So I don't want to kill him necessarily. I want to stop his plan. So I want to prevent whatever he's trying to do in this room overall, whatever, you know. How do I stop his grand plan? That's probably the better question.
Okay. First of all, players, I apologize about this. But I need more information.
Okay.
And because of that, I need everyone but Varys to take your headsets off.
Oh God, no! Don't leave me alone. Come back. Okay. Okay.
So here's the information I need.
Okay.
I need to know what Varys's long-term goals are, because the
Okay.
answer, your intent behind this question is colored by that,
Yeah.
and the Sphinx would need to know that before it answered.
Okay. So, Varys's long-term goals are to break free of his current patron,
Okay.
and choose a better path because of the inspiration of Hope and Delg.
Okay.
So that's his personal current goal.
Gotcha.
That's personal, like personal.
Yeah.
Right now, like mission-oriented goal is to avert the game, right? So we've kind of hinted about what the game's goal is and how destructive it is, trying to stop that. Not knowing exactly what Morningstar's role is, because he's as vague as a Barovian.
Mm-hmm.
The,
I like that.
stopping his plan for the game is what I'm asking.
Okay. Now, this is why I needed you to take your headset off, and Chum, as a player, and chat, I need you all to be on your best honor system for this. I'm going to ask you a question, and by no means am I confirming or denying anything.
Okay.
But I need to know what Varys thinks in this moment to answer the Sphinx.
Yeah.
There is a chance that Morningstar is bad and trying to win the game in a way that is bad for everyone or is destructive. And there's a chance he could be good.
Okay.
If he's good, would you still want the game to be would you still want his game to be thwarted?
I mean, no. So,
Like, is the outcome of the game more important than Morningstar? Is what I'm asking you.
No, I would say no. The stopping the tear in the weave and all that stuff, the bad stuff that's happening because of this game, is the goal.
Got it.
So if the course is aligned, then no, I wouldn't want to stop him.
Okay. So, Chum,
Yes.
honor system.
Yes.
Y'all, I was not prepared with the voice modulator. So the Sphinx, as Varys walks up and asks this question, are you doing it like loud, or are you doing it like so that everybody can hear?
I'm not whispering in its ear.
Okay.
I'll ask it, in a normal voice.
So you all hear him walk up to the Sphinx and ask this question, and the Sphinx looks at him obviously as he's coming up, and as the question is asked, you hear the booming harmonic voice of all four Sphinxes talking as one, as you have before. And they say, you shouldn't.
A literal chill as it's washing over my actual body washes over Varys' body. Anyone, I know no one's looking at him. Maybe Morningstar is. You would see him stiffen a bit. I'm gonna slowly, well, not slowly, at a normal pace, stride back over to the front, take Hope by the hand, and say, I think we might have misjudged intent through action. And I'll look at Morningstar and say, you have a lot of explaining to do.
Do I?
But I don't know that we are the enemies I once thought we were.
That's inaccurate. Well, I suppose it's slightly accurate. I am just using you. I have no care what happens to you in the long run. I suppose that makes us enemies.
That attitude does not make people want to help you, Angelo.
Who says I need help?
You obviously do. You couldn't get in here without me.
You're not wrong about that. Doug, are you doing anything with this this chain whip, tattooed, almost elven-looking thing you've never seen before, just holding its hand on your chest and like giving you the "I will destroy you" vibe with its eyes?
That's what I was gonna ask. Like, does it look like it's gonna like attack? Is it just stopping me from going any further?
It looks like it is a guard of some sort, so it is definitely defending the space. You do get the sense that it that this person would probably move against you if you did push, you can also see the slight curl of a smile in her eyes that's almost lustful. You've probably seen this look before. It's a go ahead and try it.
I think she wants to get married, Delg.
So
Listen, I don't know if Delg
obviously
She's
with
got got lust in her eyes.
and a web
passive
with chains,
perception.
yeah.
I saw the necklace. Is it still visible, and can I make out what it is?
It is visible, yes. And you want your passive perception to do this?
Yeah. Because I would look at it, and my next attempt is to move to the space next to that one.
Okay.
Maybe she's protecting me from a trap on the ground.
Oh
She's your
my
wife,
God.
Delg. It's destiny.
Maybe she's protecting me.
She's your density.
You are my density.
My density.
It looks like a crystal almost, not necessarily like a well refined like a jewel would be, but it does have geometric shape. It is wrapped around a thread that looks to be very fine metal chain, and it is black, like black. Like out of character is Venta black. It's the blackest
Crystal
black
is?
known to man. Yes.
Yes.
If you're writing it in your notes, you can literally write down Blackstone.
And then I would try to sidestep and go to the space next to her.
Sure, left or right.
Oh, she's okay. I thought she spawned right in front of me.
I mean, she did, but because you took
But-
a step forward to go.
Right. So yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll just go to the right,
Your right
Or
or the
left.
map right?
left. Her left.
Her
Left on
left,
the
your
map.
right.
The other left.
They're dancing. They're doing that
Yeah.
funny dance thing
yeah, that's
where you
exactly. I'm
walk up
confused.
on somebody.
It's funny you say that since they are literally shadow dancers.
Yes. Shadow
Does this one have a
dancer.
necklace on too?
It does, and with your passive perception, it just kind of came to a rest.
It says, I love you, Delg.
I get to get married to two people. Is that 4 AC?
I don't know what the D&D 5th edition rules are for polygamy, Akechi. I'm sorry, I'll look it up.
Cascade kind of seeing that these beings are shows up in front of us, like barring the exit, will look at Angelo and say, so you're just using us, and we're not friends, and you don't want us to leave. Is it safe to assume our purpose is fulfilled then?
Not yet.
Then what is this? She gestures to the people.
I want him,
Ho, ho. Who did he point at?
Artemis.
Artemis. Cascade will kind of tilt her head. Why?
Because he knows a little more than he should.
And why does that make you want him? Oh, great commander.
Doesn't say
While
anything.
they're talking,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna backpedal towards Artemis.
Okay, like straight up backpedal, like you're running back.
No, just kind of
Just
slowly
like,
move back while they're
"Excuse
talking.
me. Okay. As you do, you can all see that a third of these things comes around the corner. They are now standing 3 abreast.
What is the goal of this? Call off your dogs. What's the purpose?
give him to me, and you can go.
You
Why?
still need us.
Listen, yes. She's exactly right. Why should we? And for what purpose?
Because it won't end well for you if you don't.
I don't think that there's much risk of it ending well for us in the first place.
You know what, Cascade? For your mother's sake, I hope you're wrong.
I'm gonna look at Delg and use my awakened mind to telepathically communicate to Delg to banish Artemis. Send him away.
It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out.
While Delg's deliberating, Cascade, Bree, and Hope, are you doing anything? Let's give him some time to come up with a catchy level plan.
Yeah, no, Cascade's getting ready, like, standing next to Artemis, not aware. She's getting ready to bork out if they need to. But
Do what now?
bork, sorry. Bork out. Sorry. Not a common parlance, just a me thing. Got it.
Very good,
though. But she'll just, again, that same level gaze that she normally has, will look at Morningstar. We won't be any good to you, damaged. I'm sure, though, you might have conquered death, but only make things more difficult. And I promise you, there are those here that will fight to the death to keep you from taking him.
Well, first of all, he did seem slightly surprised that you said you might have conquered death. In addition to that, he says, I never said that I needed all of you. I also never said what condition I needed you in. Just that you hadn't fulfilled your purpose. So, can I have him?
Do you think our purpose is better served alive or dead? I'm curious.
Ferris, I applaud curiosity. It's what got me to where I am today. You should continue being curious. I ask again, can I have him?
So
Thanks
as
for
everyone's
Thanks for
as
the
everyone-
advice. Answer my question. Hold on, Doug.
Well, as everyone's talking, I'm gonna link Artemis and Cascade's hands together.
Okay, I am going to
And
answer this
Artemis-
question though before this happens.
Okay.
You can keep talking, but I'm going to answer the
Yeah.
question.
Well, yeah. No. I'm just like as they're talking, and I'm gonna link Hope's and Artemis hands together, and I'm gonna move back forward in front of Cascade and next to Varys, and I'm gonna reach my hand back to Cascade. Oh, there's Bree. I'll do Bree and Cascade, then I'll grab
So
Bree's
we're all
hand.
holding hands.
Yep.
Holy
Except
shit.
me and
Start
Varys,
over,
yeah.
because I'm confused about who's
everyone's
holding hands.
everyone's holding hands except for Varys.
Except for
Okay.
Varys and
No, I was holding Hope's hand.
Yeah, I
When
know you
walked
are.
back up to Morningstar.
Varys
Okay.
and Del.
All right.
Is the only
Okay.
one that's not holding hands right now.
Yeah. Okay.
Got it. So, okay, Delg is making a daisy chain.
Friendship
Okay.
circle.
Your question was, what condition do you need? Or you were curious what condition they wanted to be in?
No, I said, I think it was something to the effect of how would we be of service if we're dead? You know, he made the comment that I said I needed you, but I didn't say I needed you alive or something like that, something to that effect. Am I wrong about that?
No, you're right. I got the answer.
Okay.
Well, let me give you a taste, I guess, so that your curiosity can be sated. I don't need you alive to get in here again. I just need your body.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no on that one.
I'm assuming that was in character?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So the linking is happening. I can tell you, Delg, if you are looking, and Varys definitely, because Varys is talking to him. He's looking at all of you and watching you do what you're doing.
I'm sure he is.
Is there a second step to your plan?
Look, we're very close. We like to hold hands. What's the big deal? It's not weird at all.
I know you're close. You all have found each other along a treacherous and
I didn't.
crazy journey.
Whatever just happened in the thing, I didn't mean to do that.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right.
Yeah, we're gonna attempt this, and I'll, with my free hand, I'll reach into my pocket
Mm-hmm.
and I'll pull out a business card, look at it, grab Varys' hand, and cast teleport to take us to the inn in Waterdeep.
Can you ping that spell in the chat, please?
I'll have to look it up. again real quick.
Teleport.
The fuck do you know teleport?
That is a good question.
What?
Wish.
I think that
He's
wish
using
spell
his
just got
wish.
burned.
Oh my god.
I don't know how to ping it and.
No, it's okay. So you're using the wish spell to do this?
Yes.
Wow, it's a 7th level spell, so it should work perfectly. Well, based on the conditions of the spell, but fuck, wow, you just fucking train wrecked. Wow.
No, he didn't.
Oh, this is a big old spell.
Yeah.
I can open it, but I can't ping it in the chat, and that's annoying to me.
No, that's okay. I need to look one thing up real fast. This was information that was in my notes that I should have fucking had, and I'm sorry that my Dropbox
good.
did not work.
I thought we were all joining hands and like our stomachs were gonna glow and we were just gonna Care Bear stare him to death or something.
Yeah, Care Bear stare. Let's go.
Care Bear
I thought you were
stare.
doing something totally
I'm sorry,
different.
Saint. Can I get that one more time?
Nope, because you're going to clip it.
Damn it. Someone go get it.
I say
What
it's not like it
happened?
can't be clipped.
What just happened? Oh, he had put something on the screen?
No, he Care Bear stared.
Oh.
Yay! Oh, my sweet benevolent GM.
What would Morningstar do here? Okay. Okay, I need F. Murray Abraham.
Intermission?
No. I need everybody. I need everybody but Doug to take your headset off because I got a question.
Oh.
Fuck.
Doug.
Yeah.
What is your intent to run away?
Not to give up Artemis.
Why do you not want Artemis to be in Morningstar's hands?
Because knowing the information that he knows, I feel like Artemis won't survive, and he has been a help. He knows information that may or may not help us in the end. And I think Delg has grown fond of him, and he just doesn't want to give up a friend and an ally.
Okay. So this seems like you are putting yourself counter to Morningstar, saying you can't have this because you want it. So I am against you.
I'm against him taking arm. Yeah, I mean, I guess in the end, yes.
What are your long-term goals? What is Delg trying to accomplish with this whole thing? With the swords, with the game, with Artemis, with Mist and Renault, everything. What does Delg want in the long run? Because you have previously said that you're just protecting your friends. Is that all it is?
I think what it is protecting my friends. And the questions we have, even though with that last question that came to light, saying that we shouldn't stop him, I felt like he took it more as like, shouldn't stop him from the swords, but he still imprisoned us. And I feel like he's going to end up killing Artemis, so his secret can't become out. So it is protecting my friends and everybody that I can protect. I'm here to try to save as many people as I can from what I feel like is an unfair death. And as big as Waterdeep sounds, I feel like if he's going to come for us in Waterdeep, there are guards. He may be strong, but I'm hoping that maybe we have a little bit of protection there for a little bit. Plus, it gets us closer to getting Mist to the surgeon.
Okay. All right. You reach into your bag with your other hand and wrap it around the hilt of your luck sword. How do you... Tell me how you activate this sword.
You know, it's funny because Delga has stared at the sword many nights, contemplating on if he should have used it or if was the right move not using it, knowing that there's a single wish spell that he can use, and not knowing exactly how it works, just knowing that it can work or should work. So I reach in and I grab it, and I feel like he would just, like I said, he would grab Varys' hand and close his eyes and just wish. I think he would wish to himself, just hoping that it would work quietly.
Okay.
He'd close his eyes and just wish that he was in Waterdeep at this inn, kind of hoping to see Ragnas again, in all honesty as well.
Sure. So the DM knows your intent and has already made a decision of what is going to happen with this. But
Right.
Can you verbalize what your wish is?
I wish to be. I can't remember the name, but I wish to be in Waterdeep. I don't know if I got to verbalize. I wish to cast teleport.
That's it? You just say, I wish to be in Waterdeep?
Let's see.
I told you this isn't going to affect the wish itself.
Right. So
This is let me put this into context for you a little bit. Like, this is a 9th level spell. When do you get access to 9th level spells?
I don't even know. I haven't even looked at that
Right.
because it's so long away.
But it's so far away, right?
Right.
Like, if this works, to Delg, this is the equivalent of a fucking miracle.
Right. So, I mean, I don't know if he'd actually wish, like verbalizing, he'd honestly just picture the card in his hand and think of the address, because he knows he's never been to Waterdeep, so he knows that this is a long shot because he can't picture this place, but he has an address, he has a name to an inn, and it's almost like Dorothy clicking her heels 3 times. There's no place like home. So there's no place like Waterdeep. But I think like if he was to say anything, he would say, I wish we were in Waterdeep, as a verbal. Kind of, I guess it would be kind of a thing that, because if it does work, that it might be a shock to Morningstar if we just up and disappeared after say I wish we were on Waterdeep. Also could be bad because, you know, he knows where we went.
I'm assuming, like, in my head, you're doing this to yourself as, like, this
Yes.
kind of time slowing down and, like, you talking out loud, but it's really you talking out loud to yourself in your head kind of thing.
Right.
And he has no idea what you're doing. Just that you're linking arms and reaching for something.
Right.
So as your hand grips the luck sword, and you internalize all of this and say to yourself that you wish you were in Waterdeep, you feel your hand kind of relax on the hilt of the sword a little bit, as if you've given up and it's not going to happen. I asked and nothing happened. And then you feel your hand like gripping tighter against your control around the sword, and you feel energy start to thrum through your fingertips and the palm of your hand, and you start to feel it in the back of your hand, and it starts to crawl up into your wrist. And we're gonna take a break. Hang tight, y'all. 5, 10, maybe 15 minutes. Maybe we gotta go to the bathroom. Who knows? We'll come back and find out what happens with Delg finally using his wish spell.
Finally.
as Delg firmly grips his shaft.
Stop! Go straight
Oh,
to
yeah.
jail.
Ooh,
Oh,
wait.
yeah.
No. Go slow. Go slow. Slower.
No. No.
Okay, then what happened?
No.
Yeah, and then.
Oh.
It is not even 8 p.m. where I am. You need to cool it.
It's 10, all right? So it's good.
No.
6:57 here, my dude.
It's
Look at
10 where
Del-
I am. We're good to
it's,
go.
It's 10, yeah. It's 10 where Delg's at, so it's fine.
Continue, DM.
You feel that the tension and the energy course up through your arm, and suddenly your whole body feels like it's thrumming. And then nothing.
Oh.
I would slowly open my eyes. Because I had them closed this whole time.
You are in a small, relatively cramped room with what looks like earthen walls and a number of like shelves and like floor to ceiling shelves, and you can see through them. Behind it there are earthen walls.
Where the hell are we?
As
Delg,
Cass says
I
something
told you
off.
just to banish him, not all of us. Where did you take us?
I'll look around and I'll look down in my hand, and you'll see that he has the business card that Ragnus gave to him. And I said, I hope water deep.
What? Is there a door, GM?
So I do have a little map for you. Let me see here. How do I reveal these
would-
areas for you?
As soon as they asked, though, I'd be looking to see if Artemis is with us.
Artemis is indeed with you. I don't know why I can't. I don't know why it's not showing up on the other map. Can you guys see? Is it pitch black for you?
Yes.
Yes.
All right, fine. Come on.
Reveal your secrets.
Is it this layer? Oh, I guess. Oh, never mind. Hang on. Chat, just hang tight. Here we go. Explore mode.
Nope,
There you go.
I saw something for a hot second.
I can see
Oh,
my
there.
token. I'm a
see it.
reload.
Oh yeah,
see
I
it.
see me.
There is a small little door. It seems like there's a staircase going up in the other room to the right. And in this room, you can see a number of crates stacked up very neatly. The room is very clean as well. And there are a number of what you would absolutely know are kegs.
Cascade would move towards the door, like in a uncharacteristically excited. Not excited. It's not the right word. Almost like frantic. She'll move to the door and try to step out.
Sure. So there's a door at the top of the stairs. This is kind of just like a little doorway. So as you open the door to look into the other room, it's unlocked. There's another room out there.
Yeah,
I'd
she's
follow
just
behind Cascade.
Cascade's trying to get to the street. She's trying to figure out where the hell they are. Are they in Waterdeep?
You guys can move your tokens wherever you'd like to go.
Hold, please.
I still
Hold,
have only
please.
black square.
Yes, I
What? Give me
I can
one
still just-
second.
see my
I'm
token. but
bringing-
black square.
I'm
Oh,
bringing something up.
I know why. Hang on. I know why. I know why now.
What day?
We're doing this on the fly.
We good?
Okay.
You can see it now.
Let me ask. Let
Yeah.
me ask a quick question. I'm DMing you something. Okay. Take a look at that real quick.
So, Cascade, you're going to the staircase and going up to the door, right?
Yeah, she's trying to figure out how to the hell
Cool.
to get out here to get to street level.
So the staircase actually goes to a trapdoor in the floor of the thing above.
yeah.
Do you push it?
She's gonna. Mm-hmm.
Yes, is the answer to your question. As you push the door open, and the trapdoor flaps open. Chum, would you like to say anything?
How the hell did you get down there? You
What does
see-
Cascade think? Yep.
You see a green-scaled dragonborn with a bar, like a barman's, apron on. He was, holding a mug of ale, pouring a mug of ale. He's looking at you coming out of the floor behind the bar.
I'd
I
hand up
don't-
the card to Cascade.
She kind of like, unless you're like
Ferragus.
tapping it, she's just gonna look at this person. And, am I in water deep?
Takes the card and looks at it. Where did you get this? Yes, you're in Waterdeep. Where
She's
else
not
would you
gonna
be?
wait. She's gonna heave herself up out of this trap door and look for the nearest exit, and she's going to like run out in the street.
Oh, really?
This is the first time Cascade's been home in years. She doesn't give a shit.
Okay. So
He
yeah.
is gonna try to grab her.
So.
I love playing two characters. This is fun.
This is fun. Until I kill him.
In players' journals, Chum can be edited by Chum.
I'm using the Charnel House version of Rogar.
You sure about that? Because I just added the old Rogar to this. You can use the Charnel House
Oh.
one. That's fine.
Yeah. He's at level 12, but
That's fine.
Sorcerer Paladin.
That's fine. There you go. There's Rogar. Yeah. So if you're gonna try to grapple, this is contested rolls. Unless Cascade wants to let herself get caught.
21 strength check. Good luck, Cascade.
Second. Trying to see what I can use.
She disengaged. You can't grapple her.
At the start of my turn, with no action required, I roll a d6. I would like to do that, GM.
Sure.
What did I get? I can't see it. 1. Yes. Yes. Okay. Yes.
Never seen someone so excited about a nat 1.
Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna do it's a strength contest. Oh, she's not good at this. Athletic, probably.
I just rolled a strength check.
Time out. The next time you fail a
If
saving
you want to
throw,
roll
attack roll, or
athletics, I'll
ability
re-roll
check.
because I have a +6 instead of a +2.
It should be athletics.
Strength. Athletics.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
grapple is athletics versus either athletics or acrobatics.
All right. I
Oh,
got
I'm
a
gonna roll
20.
acrobatics then, because I got a +1. But it's okay, GM. I'm just gonna read this. On a 1 to 3, I slow down time, gaining an additional action on your turn and doubling my speed till the end of the turn. The next time I fail a saving throw, attack roll, or ability check, I can re-roll the check and take either result.
Okay.
Oh, that's too bad.
I get to re-roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I get 2 actions because I've slowed down time.
You have slowed down time, so effectively you're giving yourself advantage.
Yeah.
Right? Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Damn
Rogar,
it!
Rogar rolled a dirty 20. Cascade, what did you roll?
19.
A 3. Oh, no, 19. All right.
Should have.
No, you re-rolled. You have to take that second roll, don't you?
No, I don't. I don't.
Just whichever one's
Not
higher.
with
Okay.
this.
But she also has a
all
second
right,
action.
all right.
Couldn't she use her second action to attempt to?
I'll
The-
win gracefully.
the two-
I still won. I grab her by the scruff.
The two rolls are the 2 attempts to escape as an action.
But I thought it said that if she fails, she gets to re-roll again and take whatever.
Oh yeah, so I guess technically you
So
get
she
another
gets
roll.
3 rolls.
What? Yeah.
Are
there
you fucking
go.
kidding me? 2 3s?
Yeah.
So
Let the woman see her mother, for fuck's sake.
Listen. Rogar's a good guy. You just got to get to know him a little bit.
So Cascade is currently grappled
so.
by Rogar. Delg is at the top of the stairs. What's everyone else doing?
So Rogar, this dragonborn. Okay, hold on. Let me describe what you see. Okay, Rogar is 6'8", 280 pounds. He is a big boy. Bright green scales, but in the right light, you see a little bit of a gold shimmer. He's a He looks like a dragon, but in a humanoid form. He's very, very good looking.
You know, Saint has a question.
Yeah.
How intoxicated is Rogar currently?
I mean, every time he pours a pint, he drinks a pint.
Let's request a disadvantage on his roll then.
On athletics, it's
You're
not
intoxicated.
a dex check. He's still strong.
He is still strong. No, that's true. And I don't want to go and find my drunken rules from the Waterdeep campaign. So
I honestly would, if seeing the dragon and
So he grabs Cascade by the scruff, and she's like, her legs are running in midair. You know, he's just holding her up.
Please let me go. Please. Please just let me go.
Listen,
I would yell.
I need to know how you got down in our cellar first.
Doug can explain, please.
Who the fuck is Delg?
I'd come up and I'd attempt to grapple I can't even say his name. Ragnar.
God damn it.
Hey, how many pints has Doug had?
And none. As I pull out the jug of alchemy. Attempt to grapple him, and in Draconic, yell at him to let Cascade go.
contested check unless
Okay, so are we?
Rogar is letting this
athletics?
happen. It's either athletics or acrobatics for you,
I
Rogar,
only rolled a 14 that time. Good, go for it, Del.
and athletics for you, Dog.
That's where it is.
My
19.
hero!
Cool. Okay, so you're grappling
holding on
Rogar,
to
right?
me,
Yeah,
and
so-
I'm holding on to her.
Correct. We got ourselves a Mexican standoff here with grappling.
I know.
Bree and
Listen.
Hope, what are you doing as well? Hang on, before we get back to what's upstairs.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
What's up with me?
No, Bree and Hope.
So much.
Okay, good.
Okay, well, since caught Hope at an awkward time,
Sorry.
I am. I guess since this is sort of a strange turn of events, turn being the optimal word, I am going to manifest the echo at the top of the stairs.
Okay.
So now, like, I'm at the bottom of the cellar, and Echo's at the top, behind Rogar. And we're all just gonna dog out now.
Wait, Echo's behind Rogar? You're doing this
Yeah.
behind. Okay. Okay.
So it's like 15 within 15 feet of me, so I can put them within 15
yeah,
feet.
no,
so,
I get you. Yep. Mm-hmm.
so I kind of want to have that going on.
No, Rogar has some dope spells, let me tell you.
And I would like to this is not my best thing, but I'm gonna try and sort of intimidate Rogar. So this is gonna be kind of like in a weird back and forth. But Real Bree is going to speak, and then the Echo is going to speak as well to kind of give that intimidation factor. And she'll, pop the Echo out. And
Please, well, way wrong.
well, I'm not going to do that
That's
right now.
not the right voice.
Wow.
Definitely not the right voice.
I don't touch anything, and it. She's going to stare down Rogar and say, "Please, release my friend." And then the Echo will speak, "Or there will be consequences."
I'd like
Wow.
you to make an intimidation
Really?
check.
Respectfully
You've
request
played with this character.
Supposed to request that advantage because I have him grappled and I yelled at him in Draconic.
Not for
So
him.
he's got three. He's got three
Not for him.
right
Just
now.
I got this. So please roll intimidation.
Do I roll anything
Hang on. Yep,
against
yep.
intimidation?
You are.
Oh, okay.
I'd like you
17.
to roll an insight check at disadvantage.
Wow.
Plus
I'm -1.
hang on.
I'm -1 on insight
Hang
at
on.
disadvantage.
and hang on. Let me parse this. Yeah, no, it's at disadvantage. Sorry, it was stacking disadvantages that was in my head. It's disadvantage.
Wow. I'm -1 at disadvantage on this, so just so you know.
Mm-hmm. Technically, this is an NPC, so you got to let me have a little bit of control with this.
You're good. You're good.
Okay.
Nat
It
one.
was a
A
2.
zero. You got a nat one.
No.
You have never
No,
been.
It was a 2 in Nat 20.
You have never.
Or in D&D Beyond.
You've never been. Rogar has never been accosted by twins, especially twins that look like they're not natural.
Okay.
Because I have established that there are no creatures from Eberron in Faerun.
Yeah, no
I
problem.
just wanted stop really quick. This guy's just tending bar,
Mhm.
and fucking people just start bubbling out from this
Yeah,
hatch and
right?
accosting him, just
Like-
overwhelming him as they just keep
You're
coming
trying
up
to
out of the
steal-
hatch.
You're trying to steal from our cellar, right? And I
We're
caught
not.
you. You know what
We're
I
not,
mean?
but yes, I hear you. But it's just
Okay.
we
So,
haven't
but-
even gotten
but-
to Hope
okay.
and Varys yet.
All right. So narratively, I'm intimidated by Bree and her Echo.
Mhm.
So I will drop Cascade. What the fuck is going on here? Dwarf, let go of my leg.
I have no reason to have him grappled if he let go of Cascade. So
Can we take? Hang on. I want an out of character pause here.
All right.
Cascade was in danger. Delg came to Cascade's rescue, and now that Cascade is no longer in danger, Delg is stepping down. How does Cascade feel about that?
How does
Ooh,
Cascade
Mary.
feel about that?
Mm-hmm.
she doesn't
Does
know.
are you asking if she feels wooed?
Not wooed.
Yes,
I'm just
yes,
saying.
She doesn't-
Like,
I'm asking that.
He doesn't know. She's too focused on her
listen,
mom.
listen. Whatever information you'd like to give, I'm just saying that, we've had conversations before, in and out of character, about how, Cascade is like Delg will not give her a break.
Yeah. I feel
This
like
is a huge break.
yeah. So as we can this is what would happen as she gets dropped. She would turn back and look at Delg, and again, Cascade is not an expressive person, ever. And when she looks at him, there's just fear and hope and just fluctuating emotions just crossing her face in ways that she's never expressed. And she does that thing where she kind of stumbles and gets up and looks at Delg and just nods thank you as she scrabbles for the door to get out on the streets.
Okay, and then we still need Hope and Rognus. Or, I'm sorry, Hope and Bree. I'm super confused right now.
And Varys.
And Varys, yeah.
Because Bree just did something, so Hope and Varys.
Sorry. This is hard to parse, okay? These got people playing multiple characters now. All right, so Varys and Hope are the two that I need things from.
Okay. Hope will climb his stairs, ladder, whatever, to get out of the cellar.
Okay.
Because she's only like heard things going on up there, totally not seen it. And she'll
Bree?
be there to help people out.
Bree, do you move out of the way? I need to confirm that.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, Saint. Oh boy. I just had a wild thought, and we're just gonna go with it. Okay? We're gonna go with it.
Sure. I still need to know if Bree gets out of the way.
Yes.
Okay. Hope is now there to help. And what's Varys doing?
Varys will follow Hope out of the cellar. Here's Delg speak Draconic, understands what he said because he also speaks it.
Okay, so we'll get rid of this first. So Cascade, the door is over this way, right? And as you go towards the door, there is a tray that is literally just floating through the air with dirty dishes past you.
I love it.
Yes, we did it.
Yes.
It's slightly bobbing in the air as it does.
All right, I'm gonna let chat in on the inside thing here, right? So, in our Waterdeep campaign, the Troll Skull Manor is haunted by poltergeist. So, Rognus, Rogar, Zook, and what's his name?
Miros.
Miros. They
Or one
must
of the
have
other names.
tamed the poltergeist to help tend bar and serve food because now it's serving food at the manor. It's fucking awesome. I love it.
So looking out the window, do you recognize? I mean, it's similar architecture, similar streets, similar like the lighting in this neighborhood is quite similar to Waterdeep.
She would turn back at Delg, and just her eyes just massive and threatening to like burst into tears at any moment. I have to go find her.
Delg would know there's no way of stopping it, so he'll just nod at her while he tries to figure out if Rognus is around to help sort things out with this big tall lizard dude. Really, but I feel more comfortable because I have a taller furbog next to me.
Okay. So Cascade, are you bolting?
Cascade's gonna go outside. In fact, she's gonna go outside and try and figure out where the hell she is, like in the city of Waterdeep's massive, so she's still got to figure out where the hell she is. They've established she's familiar with Troll Skull Manor, like she knows about it. She would be trying to make her way to the docks.
Okay. So, let's do. So you are actually like Cascade is out the door, figuring out her bearings, figuring out where the docks are, and then heading off in that direction. Mm-hmm. Cool. You are
maybe not running, but not walking either.
Sure. You are effectively out of this scene for the moment, then.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
What's everyone else doing?
Trying to find Rognus.
I mean, you could ask the person that is tending bar. Rogar, you've let Cascade go and she's run out. Is there anything you'd like to do?
I want to move out from behind the bar because now that I recognize it, that it's a bar and I probably don't belong here. I would look up and nod and say I'm sorry and walk around to the bar and sit at the bar actually and order something to drink and ask for
going? Who are you? How did you get in our cellar?
It's a long story. If you don't mind, I'd like a drink, and if Rognus is around, he might be able to help answer some questions.
Rognus hasn't been here in months.
Well, he gave us this card and told us that we could come here, and he left us.
Let me see that card.
Hand him. I mean, you already have the card, actually. You took it
What?
from Cascade.
I did?
Yes.
Okay. Is there anything, did Rognus write anything on the card or
Free drink.
anything identifying?
He is below you on the screen. Rognus, did you write anything on the card?
I think what was written was like the address and name and
But is it in Rognus's handwriting?
I mean, yeah, because Ragnus wrote them all out. So yeah.
Well,
it's-
I'm
yeah.
asking if it was like a professionally printed card. Did he write something on the back, or it was his handwriting?
No, these were like, imagine like a square of paper that was folded
Yeah.
a bunch of times, and he like tore it up into like
Okay.
evenly spaced like cards that he would have given. So they're like
Got
these
it.
little slips of paper for everybody.
Okay. You got this from Rognus?
Yes.
How is he? We've been worried about him.
We were hoping to find out when we got here. I was open. He left us. He said that he was still looking for answers.
And has Hope come out of the cellar yet?
Yes.
So, little background. Rognus has a wanderer background, similar to, Rogar has a wanderer background similar to Rognus. We don't see any of your kind here.
Not many people do, I don't think.
Kind of like my kind.
Right. Have I met a dragonborn before? Hi, I'm Hope. It's nice to meet you.
My name is Rogar of Flandardendron. I've not seen a furbolg for a very long time.
When was the last time you saw a furbolg?
Well, I've been in Waterdeep for quite some time, so years. But I traveled across this land to get here.
As I'm sure a lot of people have. I'm from around here. Maybe not here, but I
I
think I'm from Faerun.
I have heard stories of your kind.
Really?
Healers, yes?
Yeah. Yes, actually.
We could have used a healer in my adventuring days. None of us were such a of a practice. I dabble a little, but my skills are finite.
I see.
Please have a seat. Don't mind the floating tray. He's harmless.
I was just
It's
about to
harmless. She's harmless. I don't know what it is. It's harmless.
Rogar would know. It's a he. His name is Leaf. L-I-F.
Okay.
And
He's
also,
harmless.
as the tray, as you say this, the tray sets down on the bar in like the little service area, and then a couple seconds later, Hope, you see the chair in right next to Delg like scoot out.
Oh, the furniture is very kind here.
It's not exactly the furniture. This is for you, Witch Base. Elven one, Please. And he motions to Varys to come around the bar and sit on the correct side. Varys will say in Draconic, we apologize for the intrusion. And he'll move around and sit next to Hope at the bar. Your Genasi friend seemed to be in a hurry. How did you get in our cellar? Where did you come from?
We teleported, and all I had was this card to teleport with.
When did you last see Ragnus?
Weeks? A few weeks ago, I think.
I am relieved that he is still alive.
Well, it's concerning because we were under the belief that he was here.
I have not seen him in some time, but you think he returned to Waterdeep?
I mean, at least that's what I thought.
Well, I'm sure he'll find his way back here, but Ragnus was always searching for answers elsewhere.
Now thinking about it, I would hop off the chair and ask to myself where Ragnus is at and grab the hilt of Wayfinder.
Sorry, Joe. I was trying to keep you out.
The sword suddenly and with purpose points in a northern direction and down.
What are you doing?
It's a special sword that will tell me the way to things.
Okay.
It says Ragnus is that way.
Really? What's that way? Would Rogar know?
Yeah.
Rogar would know what's that way.
Yeah.
What's that
It's
way?
pointing in the general direction of uptown, north, probably towards the Yawning Portal.
Oh, okay. Is that sword ever wrong?
No.
Interesting. Well, if you want to find Ragnus, he's probably not in a place you really want to go. The only place of significance in that direction is not a good place. Am I doing it right, Saint? Am I being vague enough?
You're fine. This is your scene.
I'm just kidding.
Is Artemis up with us now, right? He's kind of following along.
No, actually, Artemis is staying down there. He, is pretending as though he's not with you. He's still shaken from what happened. He knows that he's safe, but he's not coming out until someone goes down there and says it's okay.
Yeah, so in that case, I would go. We have another friend that hasn't came up. If you don't mind, I'd like to go down and let him know it's safe to come up. Please.
I mean, sure. I mean you no harm.
I'd go back down to the cellar and
I'm just trying to run a business.
retrieve Artemis and order him a drink. maybe calm his nerves a little bit. Let him know that for now we're safe. Let him know that we're in Waterdeep.
Okay.
Because he probably doesn't know what the hell happened.
So as he comes up through the trap door down below the bar, he kind of looks around and sees Rogar. And Rogar, you recognize this man.
Artemis?
Hey, my friend Rogar. It's such a good thing to see you. Help me up. I do not know how I got down here. Well, I know how I got down here.
He'll put his big scaly paw out to help him up.
Listen, my friend. I told you you need to moisturize. Okay, you need to put some kind of lotion. Go down to the apothecary or something. Like
no.
I think I got scratches. I have a contact scratch.
Yes, that's the point.
Right. Is there any of that fruity wine that you guys make here? Do you have any of that?
Of course. Do you have the coin?
Yes.
Do you, Mr. Rogar? Do you not remember?
The dwarf. You're making the dwarf pay.
I mean, it's fine if he wants to pay, but I do have a tab here. I have it with your friend Zook.
A tab. Oh, Zook. I've seen your tab. All right. I'll bring out the fruity beverage that he desires.
This is good. Thank you very much.
Pour one for everyone at the bar.
Doug, I hope you have enough money for this.
Artemis, what have you gotten yourself into now?
Well, you know, the usual adventuring, going around, traveling, doing things like that. How about you? How are things here?
Things are quiet and profitable the way I like them.
If I recall, you did not like to be too profitable. Well, not too quiet. You like a little bit of adventure.
Yes. But Zook and I, with Miros and Brognis being gone, it's not much for us to do but tend the house.
I understand. You're doing great with the place. It looks great.
Thank you. We've tried very hard. What's the poltergeist's name again?
Leaf.
Leaf. Leaf. It's very interesting how things work out, but it's been very good lately.
I have no doubt. So my friends here have been trying to get to Waterdeep. I don't, and he's kind of looking between like Delg and Hope and Varys. Like, you're in Waterdeep now. There were answers here. This is one of your destinations. We're just gonna sit at the bar drinking. He's like, there are things, my friends came here for a reason.
I will do anything to help you, Artemis. If your friends are my friends, what do you need?
Well, we needed to get to a place that has a surgeon.
Surgeon? You don't look sick. None of you are ailing. Why would you need a surgeon?
We have friends in safe places that need to be healed.
Well, I mean, Waterdeep is a big city. There are various places you could go. I would say the most reputable place is...
So you would you would mention to him the Church of the Bleeding Heart.
Okay. Is that the place that offers the insurance for...
Okay. The insurance policy for parties without clerics.
The Church of the Bleeding Heart is the largest, medical center of the city. If they can't help you, then you are not having a medical problem.
You say medical, are you meaning magical medical or other means?
Well, all forms of magical medical, or medical medical. If you need magical, then you would have to seek out the Magicians Guild. Is that what it's called? What was it called?
Been a while since I
There was a
ran
magic-
Waterdeep. Can't remember.
There was a magic guild.
Just called the
and
Magic
we
Guild.
we know what it's called, so that's what I say.
Well,
If you,
in
yeah,
that case, if I'll look at Varys and Hope and Bree and Artemis, I guess, and be like, well, should we go there and see if there's someone that can help us?
Yes, I think we need to find Cascade as well.
Yes,
where
there was no stopping her, but I don't know where she
did
would
she
have
go?
went. I don't know.
Let me ask. I will
you-
cast sending towards Cascade.
I would also ask Rogar a question, but let her send first.
What do you send to Cascade?
Well, clarifying question. Would I have heard Cascade saying, like, I need to find her as she's running out, kind of thing?
I don't know. Cascade, would she have heard?
I don't. She was looking at Delg, so I feel like if Hope was by Delg, there's no reason that she wouldn't have.
Okay.
Also, when she asked about Cascade, Delg would have said she's going to find her mother, and I don't think we're going to stop her.
Okay.
Sarah, confirm that you saw the DM.
I did.
Okay.
Understood.
Then I will send a message to Cascade and say, hey, we're trying to figure out our next plan of action. You ran out the door and we don't know where you went. Where are you? Are you okay?
The response would be at the docks. I found her. She's scared and confused.
Okay. Cascade is already at the docks, so maybe we should meet up with her there.
Okay, would Rogar know the name Cascade?
Would Rogar know the name Cascade?
First name?
Cascade?
Cascade.
Yeah. So anyone named Cascade, and
I mean, he's the
If anyone-
owner of a tavern, of a very well-known tavern in Waterdeep.
yeah, okay, fair.
No, I'm asking Cascade if Rogar would know.
So we established. This is funny that this comes up. This is one of the first things we established as a connection for Cascade to this party. She knew of Troll Skull. She'd been there a few times. Cascade, in very typical Cascade fashion, would not be the kind of person that like had a reputation for like going out all that often. So
Okay.
maybe he like has seen her and maybe he knows her name, but like it wouldn't be like a, oh yeah, I know exactly who that person is. You know what I mean? Like Waterdeep's huge. Like
So okay, fair. However, Rogar and company have ties to some underworld elements in Waterdeep.
And Zook spends a lot of time on the dock fishing.
I forgot about that.
So,
A lot of time.
so there could be some tie-in. So I just wonder, it's more about what Cascade's business is and underworld dealings kind of things, because Rogar is not just a barkeep, he's tied into the local
Yep.
kind of underworld.
Then yes, but
Okay.
it would not. He would. The thing he would say, it would be kind of Cascade, Traylon's daughter. Like it would be kind of like a question. Like again, Cascade's not. He would know, but it would be
Right, it would be I've heard this
because of
name
her
before.
mother. Because of her mother,
Okay.
not
So
necessarily
I've
because of anything
I've heard of
Cascade's done.
a Cascade before, and Rogar might say something like, Cascade Traylon? And more of just information to kind of help the party know exactly where to go, like where her family would be or something like that. Because Rogar's not a bad guy. Probably
remember's
like
different.
Cascade isn't a bad girl, you know. So yeah. So Rogar would give directions to where on the docks they should be looking, kind of thing. That's all I was getting at.
Okay.
To be fair, Chum's not playing your NPCs right. There, he's giving way too much information, way too easily.
Listen, this is a much
This is
older version of
Waterdeep.
Rogar.
This is not Barovia, it's Waterdeep. And Rogar's a good guy.
So before we get up, I will ask how much I owe for the drinks.
What are your prices at Troll Skull Manor there, Rogar?
No. Ragnus is your friend. Your money is no good here. I'll get it from him. He's a big toothy grin, like think Beauty and the Beast when the Beast tries to smile and like toothy grin. Yeah, that's what Rogar looks like when he smiles. Tries to be charming.
Well, in that case, can I have another? Maybe
No.
one for yourself?
You get the hell out of here.
Okay. I guess. Yeah.
Rogar laughs and gives him another drink of his whatever he wants, but
All right, so we're going to try to catch up to Cascade.
Wonderful.
hold on one second before you leave. Let me see something real quick. Is there anything I can do to help? No. Damn it. I thought I might have Bless or something I could cast on you guys before, but I don't.
Yeah, you
So-
built him for combat, dude.
Yeah, he's like Bane and Hunter's Mark and Fireball and Slow Blight. Sorry. No, nothing I can do to help.
So you're all heading out of the Troll Skull Manor in the direction that Rogar had given you guys?
Yes.
Wonderful. So this is a map of Waterdeep. It is gigantic, in case Sarah was not clear enough.
Oh my god!
Y'all are up here.
Waterdeep is huge.
Y'all are up here.
Waterdeep's a big city.
This is overwhelming.
You're up there in the North Ward. There is a main throughway that comes down and cuts through the center of the city towards the Dock Ward, which is right here where Cascade is currently.
Wow.
Ironically enough, Cascade has caught one of the carriages. First of all, Hope. Do you remember when you went with Artemis?
Yes.
So, as far as Hope's concerned, this is like a rustic, rural version of the same thing you saw.
Okay.
There are carriages that are traveling along like constantly back and forth that look quite large and advanced technology. Like there are buses. Like that's the size carriages we're talking about.
Shit. Okay.
And like the lighting is magical, but like super advanced things that you would have not seen in other cities. All seems
This is
to
only
be
the second city I've ever been in that's like huge. So like here we go.
yeah. So I mean, this is definitely overwhelming for Hope. You are all heading to the south. How would you guys get down there? Would you guys like
Ask
I would
Artemis.
say
Fastest way to obviously. I turned to Artemis, be like, obviously you've been here before.
a couple
We
of
really
times.
catch up to Cascade. What's the best way for us to get there? Fastest.
I mean, we could take one of the taxis, one of the cars. I don't think they're called taxis here. One of the carts that goes to the south.
Okay, I'd ask him if he can get us one or something.
Uh,
Not knowing, the whole time I'd be looking around because Delg has been to cities,
Mhm.
so he is slightly curious. Like, is he definitely like overdressed, gear wise? Are there other people walking around like him? He knows that cities have laws, so he's slightly concerned. He's definitely going to make sure that Wayfinder is put up so he doesn't have that drawn out. You know, he's going to try to look as non-hostile as he possibly can, but not knowing, you know, like obviously a big city, he can tell that it's pretty large, usually has a bit stricter rules.
I have
Yeah.
a fun question for Delg. Is Wayfinder so big in comparison to you as a dwarf that it drags on the ground?
I don't know. It doesn't give me dimensions, all right? No,
Okay.
it's actually, it said it's technically a short sword.
Oh.
At least in the
No,
description it said.
it is technically a short sword, meaning mechanically it's a short sword.
Oh.
It is actually a long sword.
Okay, cool.
So
I
yes.
just wanted that visual.
Just a little bit, yeah.
Sick.
So Artemis says, yeah, I can get us a cab to get downtown, and he just puts his hand up, and like the next one that comes by stops, and you all climb on top of this thing, and Artemis tells the destination, and you start heading down the main thoroughfare. You get about halfway down, about a third to a halfway down, and you pass this like giant market on your right hand side. Looks like a similar market to the other cities you've been in. If you multiply the population of the village of Valaki, that little market area, by like 10,000, it would be this.
Market's larger than Valaki.
And as you're as you're passing it, you can hear like the hustle and bustle of like people like shouting out for their wares and like trying to get people to come to their stalls and their booths. You hear farmers, you hear artisans, you hear everything. This is like the central hub where people kind of come in the city to get the things they need for their day-to-day lives. Passing the market, you start heading down towards the dock ward. When you hear a sound.
You like from coming from behind you as if you had passed someone. You see Cascade leaning out the window of a cab, just yelling, waving her arms frantically, like yelling as loud as she can in a way that like you've never, like it. She is unhinged.
Does anybody hear anything?
I would look in the direction of the yelling.
You see
Like,
Cascade.
Does she look like she's trying to like stop us from going, or is she in trouble, or?
It looks like she's trying to wave you down, like stop, and like as she's turning and telling the cab to like stop so she can get out, and she kind of falls out and starts sprinting at you.
Artemis, tell him to stop. Tell him to stop.
Okay.
There's Cascades behind us.
Okay, but I think he heard you too, so you can stop now. And like the cab driver's already coming to a stop. It's a service industry, man. Big city. They know what they're doing.
She runs up to the side of the cab and then just opens it and is openly sobbing, tears just streaming down her face. They took her. They found her and they took her.
Wait, I just talked to you.
They took her. I was there. She was there. She was confused. She was upset. I wasn't supposed to be there. She kept saying that she wasn't supposed to be there. And there was a man. He came in. He said he was your brother. And there was a knock. And they knew. And they knew it was Morningstar. They came and they took her. They took her.
And as she finishes that, suddenly there's nothing. And we're going to take our break.
Oh, no.
No, what?
No.
Chad, hang out for a little bit. I have to go give my mom her meds. We're gonna stretch. We're gonna do a little probably making the water. Hopefully not making the earth because we do need to come back at some point tonight and get ourselves a refresh on the drink. And we'll be back shortly. Well, hello to everyone. I have no raunchy joke to come back from this break.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
That's what she said.
Ayo.
There.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much. When we left off, Cascade had just run up to the party after flagging them down in the main thoroughfare, cutting through Waterdeep, after an incident with Cascade's mother, and also, potentially, Hope's brother. And as Cascade finished her sentence before anyone could reply, once again, there was nothing. Who wants to open their eyes first?
I didn't close them this time.
In an instant, the vision that is before you of this bustling cityscape, noise of carts going past, the noise of people talking, you're near the market, so even the noise of that, instantly cuts off. And before you, you see a room with the dais in the center and 12 sword altars. You are back in the sword chamber in Elfhold.
He's behind us this time. Or who is that?
You have a passive perception of 19. So I will tell you that you see two people you have never seen before. Del gets this first, then Varys, then everyone else. Here are some handouts for you.
Oh no.
Are you
I'm
ready?
afraid. Nope. Yes. But no. But yes.
First of all, the two people you have not seen before, their head is exposed. Their facial features can be seen. They're both bald, and the cloaks that they're wearing flare out at the bottom to the ground so that you can't see their feet. They are both standing next to one of the sphinxes.
Oh no.
The three in the center that you had seen, the three that had stopped you from leaving, are now lounging on the dais, relaxing, with the chain of their whip kind of curled down the stairs to the floor below. In the back of the room, near where you had previously seen the portal in the future, there appears to be someone else standing there, looking as if they're trying to figure something out.
Kerrigan.
Yeah, that's literally Kerrigan. It's very good.
What would you like to do?
What are the Sphinx doing?
Number 2 is looking at the man. Number 4 is looking at the other man.
Respectfully request if number 4 started bowing as soon as I came in the room.
It does.
Does the ink man in front of it change at all when it starts to bow?
Well, it's not. I'm sorry. 3 is the one that bowed with the sword.
Okay. Either way, I'm sure this big Sphinx starting to bow would draw attention.
So 3 bowing when you enter the room does not draw any of their attention. 1 bowing when Hope enters the room does catch the attention of this man, who turns around and looks at you with a passive expression on his face, and then calls out down the hallway past you, "Morningstar, I was right, it worked."
Is Artemis with us still?
The person at the far end said that?
This one right here.
Oh, okay.
Artemis is still with you. You are in the exact position you were, holding hands.
Why are we back here?
What has happened? Why are we here?
I don't know. Where's Morningstar?
The three on the center dais stand up and start to cross over to you. The one on the back wall staring doesn't do anything. The two men with the long robes start to move and split to the sides of the room as if they're coming to the corners behind you, and it looks like they're gliding across the floor. The three on the center dais are coming towards you. What do you do?
I'd move in front of everybody and have Artemis in the middle, and I'll look at him and sigh a little bit and said, "I'm sorry, I tried." And I'd be prepared to stop them from trying to take Artemis.
So I will stick next to Delg, and Varys will clutch the staff, which will radiate a bright aura, like the entire staff kind of lights up, and he will cast Globe of Invulnerability around him, and the staff. So within 10 feet of Varys, spells are of questionable.
I'm well aware of how it works. Wonderful. What's everyone else doing?
Bree is gonna get her shield up, and will kind of remain next to Artemis, but still like behind everybody else, pretty much right there. But she's keeping an eye on the door this way.
Okay. That leaves Hope and Cascade.
Hope is on the other side of Artemis, kind of creating a Brie Hope sandwich. Well, I guess it would be an Artemis sandwich because you don't call it by the bread, but doing what I can to. Sorry.
Well, that's it. We're not getting any better, folks. It's been real. Thank you for watching this episode of Morningstar. Players, let's go around the horn and tell them where they can find us.
That was so good. That was so good.
I originally had that exact same thought in high school because I have a twin sister, and people would always like stand in between us and be like, "Look, a twin sandwich." And be like, "That's no. It would be like an Allison sandwich because you don't name it after the bread. So like, stop."
I love it.
Anyway. Get some
That's
help.
right. It's not a bread sandwich, it's a ham sandwich.
There you go.
Yep.
And then Cascade, last but not least.
Cascade, just completely confused and beside herself, will settle back into like a coolness, but like there's an edge to it because what the fuck is happening? She'll stand next to Artemis, getting ready to bamf him out, but she's gonna look at them as they advance, and just angrily, "You will give her back."
To who are you saying this?
To
whom?
Which she perceives these as Morningstar's people. This guy for real.
The three on the dais continue striding towards you, their whips uncurling and dragging behind them, as they do, with mischievous, lustful smiles on their faces. I need everyone to click your tokens and roll initiative.
Let's
Son
do
of a
it.
bitch.
Let's do it.
Oh, I did not.
Who has Delg, Cascade, or Hope done this?
No.
Okay.
I haven't, anyways.
I'm sorry, Delg, Varys, or Hope.
Huh?
There it is. I didn't see you in the list, so I was making sure that you
Oh.
hadn't done it. I don't need to put it in manually.
Yeah, I got a 9. Oh, I don't understand this freaking D&D Beyond thing. Why is it 9.12? What the fuck does that mean?
It's your dex modifier for tie breaking.
My dex modifier is 1. I don't understand. What's 1, 2?
It's a weird calculation thing in the event that someone else like rolls a 9
All right.
or whatever.
I guess I rolled a 9. Fuck.
I'll fix it.
I got a 3. Mine needs to be edited.
Oh, did you roll a 1? Oh, that's right. You got a +2. You rolled a 1, you
I
fucker.
rolled a 1.
Actually, clerics at the end, that's a good thing. That's a
So,
good thing.
There we go. I got 10.
so I
Oh,
don't
I'm sorry, I
remember.
forgot to click on the. Damn. Sorry.
Chum, I'll add you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, invulnerability, have we previously established that if the spell requires concentration, it requires you to concentrate on it? I feel like we have.
Yes, if I cast a spell out of the staff that requires concentration, I have to concentrate. Yes,
So mark that.
for sure. I put my I put a little
yeah, that's
icon
fine.
there.
Good, perfect.
Okay.
I don't know why Hope has the run thing on there, so we're going to remove that. I think it's from before.
Because that's what she's about to do.
Okay, fair.
Run.
Goodbye.
Okay, and then I needed to add Hope to this. And you said you got what, Hope?
10.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to reset roll 20 and it was doing dumb.
Yeah, that's fine.
I had to reset D&D Beyond.
Technology.
So everyone that's within the 10 feet of me, which is everyone, you would notice, sort of like little particles, like a sphere around me. Even though I didn't say what is happening, there's obviously a 10-foot radius sphere around me.
I feel like... Can everyone cast invulnerability at some point?
I don't think clerics can.
Right, I'm gonna look it up.
I don't think you can either.
But I went to school with Varys, so I think I know what it.
Well, this isn't from Varys. This is from the staff.
You would have seen me do something with the staff, and then
Right.
a radius. It's a sorcerer and wizard thing, so Cascade might know.
Okay, so Cascade, I'd say right now, you're the only one who is aware of this. Not only does it completely negate any spell coming in, you cannot cast from within this circle.
Knowing that she would turn to Varys and kind of, what's the plan? Are we running?
I'm just protecting us. I don't think we should run. I think we should eliminate.
Understood. She'll look at Artemis. Stay in here. And I'll try to get you if it gets weird.
Okay, I will protect the man with the staff. The rest of my life is quite literally in your hands. And we're at the top of the order. Bree.
Sorry, I'm just really stressed out right now.
Actually, they would be in a place where they can see. Sorry, they'd be over here.
especially since we didn't get a rest or anything.
Could have tried to take one at the tavern.
Could have done a lot of things. I am going to bring out the echo again.
Yep. Where would you like your echo?
Okay. Sorry, mechanics are giving me a headache.
You're
so
fine.
this isn't technically like, I guess, a magical thing, or is it?
Sorry,
I
what
guess
are you asking about?
My question is, I don't think I would know exactly what's up with the bubble that we're in right now. I don't have to worry about magic or anything like that. I don't know if I would be able to move through it or not, but would I be able to project the echo outside of the bubble?
Is it a casting?
I think
Okay,
you
it
would
is
be able
magic.
to cast
It is-
outside the bubble.
It is magically manifest and echo yourself. Yeah.
So the
language
magic,
there.
the power that powers the spell is originating from within the circle. It would not work.
Okay.
Damn it.
Okay. Yeah. So it's still gonna be with us, I guess. I'm just gonna plop it there.
It doesn't work. It doesn't summon. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, it doesn't work even in the bubble at all. Okay. Well then, I got nothing.
Well,
So
no. Yeah, it does.
You
'Cause
should
it's
be able
damage.
to cast outside the spell.
Hang on,
Outside
hang
the
on.
bubble.
Let me.
Right?
I gotta look at invulnerability again. God damn it.
What are you trying to do, Joe?
I just want to know if the echo can be projected outside of the sphere.
I'm thinking
I
of it.
think
I'm
you-
thinking of a completely different thing. Ignore me.
Yes.
Yes,
I
you're
think
fine.
you can cast spells outside
You can.
of the
Yeah, you
sphere.
can. Ignore the whole spell
Yeah.
casting inside and outside. Ignore that completely. I was thinking of a different spell.
You can do what you want to do.
Yeah.
Joe.
Where do you want to put
Okay.
it? Rewind fucking everything for the last 10 minutes.
Okay. It's gotta
Can we
be.
go 12 and get back to Waterdeep?
Sure, we can go over the last moments. Cascade, you want to get crying again?
And
Yeah,
then, and then
and we're
we'll
gonna
get
keep going.
teleported
We're
back.
not gonna stop for Cascade. She's too sus.
That's me. I would for Cascade. Oh no.
Okay. In that case, then the echo is moving. Ooh, gotta click back on that. Up here.
Okay.
And I will. I guess I'll just hold an attack. When something gets within. Sorry, when an enemy gets within melee range of the echo.
Okay.
And that's it.
Cool. The two floaty fuckers just seem to be watching everything that's going on. They don't seem to be making any sort of aggressive movements at all, but they are actively looking through the battlefield. Cascade, you're up. Then one of them, then Hope is on deck.
Cascade with like the globe kind of shimmering around. She's gonna move, kind of push past Delg a little bit, stepping in front of him, or at least like reaching her hand over his shoulder, and is going to cast a cone of cold. So I
Okay.
need all these little homies right dead in front of me to make con saves, please.
Even the Sphinx.
I don't know if it's gonna hit the Sphinx. because she's aiming right up the middle.
So, first of all, hi TPK roleplay.
What's up?
Hey.
What is the range on that spell?
It is a 60-foot cone.
Well, as luck would have it,
You have a 60-foot cone.
I do.
You're the best. I feel like it's gonna be real tight.
Where the hell is it though? Hang on, I gotta find it. Where are you? How is your stream, y'all? Welcome in.
Jack sucks. Alex sucks. What?
Just when they thought it was they were out, we spent a little time in Waterdeep.
Keep pulling us back in.
And then they got pulled back in.
Made me cry about my mom. Fucked up, bro.
I did all
Fucked
these
up.
things.
Didn't get a chance to cry about her brother until we were back here, and it's just all very confusing.
Oh, don't worry. Cascade and Hope are gonna have a good hug about this later.
Absolutely.
All right, you said a 60-foot cone?
6D, yes, 60-foot cone.
6-0.
All right, so
There it is. Oh, that's fine.
10, what is that? 10,
Jesus
20, 30, 40,
Christ.
that's 55. So let's go.
But like 60 feet long, right? Not wide.
Well, it's a cone, though. And the longer it gets, the wider it gets, just like any angle.
Right. Yeah.
God damn it.
But her cone isn't a 90-degree cone. It's a 45-degree cone.
So from Delg Square, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you want this to go this way,
Just hit everybody. Fuck it.
like that.
That's my thing, man.
so
But
like,
hers is a 45-degree cone, not a 90 cone.
This is amazing.
So it's gonna be narrow.
Yeah, in my mind, it was like it was 60 feet, like long cone,
not a
but
ray.
she could control how narrow it is. It doesn't give me 90 degrees. It just says how long, cone shaped. But I've always I don't know. I'm trying to break the rules right now.
I understand your dilemma.
let's see here. Casting a spell, cone.
Yep.
The cone's width at a given point is equal along its length is equal to the point's distance from the point of origin.
Let's have a geometry class, children.
Let us talk about the math rocks.
The cone's width at a given point along its length is equal to that point's distance from the point of origin.
So
the
meaning it's
width-
as wide as it is
So
long.
okay, so what's the farthest enemy?
So it's 60 feet. Hang on, this is it. No, it's 60 feet wide at its farthest point.
Yes.
Right. At 35 feet, it's 35 feet wide. So that's the farthest dude. That your cone is correct. So the cone as depicted is correct.
Nuts,
But-
man.
No.
But I thought you said
Yeah,
it's 35
it
wide,
is,
so that is
because-
70.
It's 35
Because-
from the center.
Listen, from Delg to this farthest point, you see my arrow, 35 feet?
Yeah.
And then 35 feet wide on either side. So it is going to hit both of those sphinxes.
I understand. I thought you said it was as wide as it is long at the point. So it should only be
Yeah.
35 feet wide, not 70 feet wide.
Yeah.
No, it's
Like
35 feet
This.
from
this
the center.
dimension.
Like you
Each.
were saying, you're hitting this guy, which is 65 feet wide.
The
Hey
cone's
Jim.
width
Hey
Which-
Jim.
at
Hey
a
Jim.
given
Hey,
point-
Why is it 80
I'll
feet?
go. I'll go with whatever you tell me, man. If I'm hitting
Yeah, that-
sphinxes, I'm hitting sphinxes.
Yeah. Cone's width at a given point along its length is equal to that point's distance from the point of origin. Yeah, so I think.
So, but that
I think
doesn't make
Roll20's
sense,
got
though.
it wrong. The
Yeah.
total width should be 35 feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Say,
look,
and if
It
if
should
this
be.
point here is 60,
You guys are right. It should be a 45-degree cone, not a 90-degree
Yeah.
cone.
Let me see if I have
You
a
have
90 degree
thank the
cone.
gods.
I mean, I don't think that's going to save
No,
the
that-
Sphinx, though.
You know what though? That changes everything we know about like cone casting.
And this one's like a weird shape.
I
like
know.
it.
I'm like, what is
Fucking
that?
weird.
That's a weird cone right there.
That's a weird fucking. Yes, yes,
Oh my God,
Kevin,
Kevin.
Conehead. Yes, Kevin gets that.
What the? I need to find a new.
Sandhill?
I need to find a new template. That's what I need to do.
Yeah.
Maybe the 45-degree
hold
one
on.
looks
Let's-
better.
we can do some basic math.
No, hold on. The
So-
45-degree one looks good. Okay, we got this.
Yeah, that's good.
That
Right
looks
there.
great.
It is.
Looks great. Looks
Got
great.
it? Okay.
I'm
Okay.
proud of us.
Now let's hope that it doesn't hit.
Look at all those.
I
pixels.
really feel like it's gonna be real close.
I know.
It's gonna
And
be
here's
real
the thing.
close.
Here's
It's
the
gonna
thing.
be real close.
Oh, it's gonna be real close to these.
Dum,
Don't do that to me, Del.
dum.
Son of a bitch is gonna hit
He's
fucking
gonna move
everything.
it 5 feet at a time. Just
Listen. The Sphinxes know your intent. They know your.
Right, they understand my intent.
yeah.
They get it.
They're
They
smart.
Well,
understand.
and a little bit, like, my impression was that it would go right up in between, so Cascade would move, like, further if needed. But, you know, Jesus fucking Christ. These
So
spells are ridiculous.
now that's a 75-foot cone.
My brain hurts.
Yeah, it needs to be 60, so right here. Oh, baby, look at that right up the middle.
Like bowling, except better.
Sweet Jesus. But I do hit the ones on the other side.
No,
No, 'cause that's
actually,
70
you-
feet.
Bring
That's
it back,
70
bring it back,
that's a-
bring it
that's
back.
I'm
a
working on
70.
it.
Yeah, there you go.
Jesus, dude.
This is
Yes!
important. We did it.
Go, bro! Give me them
Cascade.
con saves!
Cascade is master wizard. confirmed.
Wow.
Fucking geometric genius.
Give me
My girl.
my cone. Give me my
She
cone.
origamiing up a storm, y'all. She fucking knows shapes.
Yes.
Yes.
What do I need to give you?
You can give me 3 con saves, my dude.
All right, this is for the left. That is an 8. This is for the middle.
Nope.
That is a 9. This is
Nope.
for the right. 15.
10.
15 meets it beats it. So they will take half of 37. The other 2 will take 37 cold damage.
This fucking cone out of my mouth. How many? 37 you said?
37.
Okay.
I hope you saved it so you don't have to
Do this
bring it out
again.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm so pleased that that worked out in my favor.
You're welcome.
Bonus action. She's gonna be really angry, and that's gonna be her turn.
Tell me how angry. Can we explore your anger?
Yeah, here. Do you want me to show you how angry? Just like that.
It's very good cascade anger.
This
That's
angry.
borderline
angry cascade.
furious.
God damn it! I love this game.
She is like this angry.
Shove, you son of a bitch! I just love you so much.
Okay.
Oh my god.
All right.
My heart is bursting with friendship.
We're all gonna die.
At least we have snap camera things to keep us entertained.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. So,
Huzzah!
All right.
praise
So,
the sun.
as this cone narrowly misses all 4 of the sphinxes and fades out, and you can see beyond it now, you all see that the sphinxes who were sitting there have now all stood up and are looking intently at Cascade.
Oh.
The woman in the back of the room hears the like roar of this cone and looks back over her shoulder at you and you can see a little smile in her face as she turns and starts coming back towards you.
Cool.
She seems to be moving her hands in an arcane gesture.
Ooh, do I
like that.
recognize the gesture?
Well, I need you to make an Arcana check at disadvantage because you're only
Okay.
seeing half of her. Because there's a
Okay.
dais in between you. So as her hands are moving, you're only
Wow,
seeing
I
the top
rolled-
half of it.
2 18s on disadvantage.
Woo!
Uh,
Yeah, right.
That
Noobs.
total.
24. 24
Yeah.
total.
You would recognize it as you've seen it before, very recently. Cascade casted. It's chain lightning.
Oh no.
Okay. Then. Wait, what? Hold on a second. There it is. Okay. I will cast Counterspell.
At
5th level. I'm a warlock.
5th level.
He's a warlock. That's his only
Oh,
choice.
that's true.
That's my only choice.
Uh,
5th level.
Then I need you to roll to counterspell.
Okay, so make an ability check using your spellcasting ability. So charisma check.
The DC is 16.
No!
That's a 9.
She lets off an arc of energy that courses through the air between all three of the shadow dancers and connects with Delg.
Wait.
Inside the globe?
So, hold on.
I mean,
Yes,
Tell me
sir.
you're gonna
I
need that
guess
bullshit button.
she doesn't have to roll if it's above 5th level. She doesn't have to roll anything. Yeah.
Yep.
Never mind. Okay.
And you watch as this bolt of lightning comes into this orb, and like you see it connect with Delg. Delg, you feel nothing.
Wait, what?
Delg feels nothing.
Like,
Already
I get that
dead
he
inside.
feels nothing. He's a robot. But, like,
I'm already dead inside. It's cool.
No,
Freeze the rope.
you're in a globe of invulnerability. The damage is negated.
oh, damage is negated. Gotcha.
Nothing can damage you in that globe, magically.
Sick.
So, okay, wait a minute. It was a 6th level spell, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, the globe protects against 5th level and lower. I
Oh
don't
shit!
mean to be
Because you
the-
cast that
to
at.
be that guy.
Oh, okay. Well, wait, no. Hang
Del,
on.
Get wrecked.
So you're using. Hang on.
Yeah.
Does the staff cast at your level?
No, okay, so the staff casts globe of invulnerability at 6th level, but the 6th level version of that spell only protects against
Got
5th
it.
level and below.
Cool.
But if Chain Lightning is a lower level that was upgraded to 5th level, it doesn't work. Is
It's a
that
6th level
correct?
spell. Yeah.
okay?
Got it. Thank you for clarifying that. I appreciate it.
So Chain Lightning is a 6th level spell, it works.
Oh no, where'd Ash go?
I'm right here. I was just doing the standing
Oh.
desk thing, and I look like an idiot when I do it, so didn't want you to watch.
Same for mine. So
I do feel something.
you do feel something, yeah.
Feel
but you
some
can,
type of way.
but you can make a
Oh,
dexterity
dang.
saving throw to dodge it.
Oh, but if I dodge it, will it hit somebody else behind me?
No.
Alright.
Yeah, what's Chain Lightning?
3 bolt
18.
sleep from that target to as many as 3, unless she's only targeting him, which sounds like maybe.
It has to hit the first and to arc though.
That's 18.
There's some bullfuckery going on. Hang on, I'm trying to fix it. Got it.
Okay.
What do you say it was?
18.
God damn you.
Nah. You take it all.
Give it to me.
Dampen elements.
Half as much damage on a
Mhm.
successful
Yep.
one. And it doesn't. I don't think it has to hit, my dude.
You create a
It
bolt of lightning that
affects
arcs
others.
towards the target of your choice. 3 bolts,
Oh, gotcha.
then leap.
I think I was thinking of a lower version of this.
The target maybe.
Listen, chat players, my notes are gone. They were deleted into
helping.
the
helping.
So-
intersphere.
So 3 targets within the range from Delg have to make a dex save as well.
It would be the Echo, Varus, and Delg.
All right.
So dex save for the Echo and for Varus.
Damn. 14.
25.
Good lord.
The DC was. Yeah, so Chum and Delg fail. Bree, you succeed.
18 didn't.
Delg failed too? Holy shit.
Oh, wait, no, I'm sorry. For some reason, I thought, oh my god, Jesus Christ.
You're fine.
We're good.
What's the DC?
No, it's
A number.
Varus, you got hit.
Varus failed.
A number that I failed. Got it.
Y'all, it's been a day.
It's
No, it's
okay.
fine.
It's okay.
It's
We
been a
we
day.
we wish spell did. We had motions. We brought in different NPCs.
How
One
much
was a
damage
poltergeist.
do I take? Oh my god.
No.
Uh,
Okay,
There's a lot
ones.
of there's a lot of ones in there.
Varus takes.
Thanks God.
Hang on. Varus takes 28. Delg and the Echo, which is enough to kill it, right?
It has 1 HP, so if you breathe on it, it's gone.
So Delg takes 14.
I use dampen elements.
Correct.
So,
So
I
it's-
take 7. Varus takes 14.
Correct. 7 and 14.
Okay, hold on. Let me add 14 back to that. All right.
Also, Globe of Invulnerability, I believe, is a concentration spell.
Yeah, let me. All right, so I took 14 damage, so DC 10.
DC 10.
Constitution. Oh, I get advantage on this, so I saved on the first one. It's fine.
Okay.
So yeah, so concentration is a Constitution saving throw, and it's DC 10 unless or half the damage. So if it's more than 20 damage, then you roll for 11, 12, 13, whatever.
I will remember that.
Yep.
Hope, you are up now. Varus, you are on deck.
Okay.
Okay. Hope absolutely does not want to leave this bubble. She is going to summon the Sun Sword. If you want to do the cool
Wait.
sound, if you can. Yeah. Cool. Summoning the Sun Sword and stepping in front of Artemis with kind of an arm behind her, kind of like on his shoulder or something. And she's just going to take a defensive stance and do her best to protect Artemis here.
Okay, so would you say you're readying the dodge action, perhaps? Or the attack action?
Yes, in the event that something comes within a 5-foot radius where Hope can actually attack, rather, if anything tries to attack Artemis within the range that she can do a melee attack with this sword.
Got it, cool. Varus, you are up. Delg, you will be on deck.
Okay. So Varus, so he's got his staff planted, and it's glowing white, projecting this orb, sphere. He pulls out the wand in his other hand, and he starts making motions and casting synaptic static, centered here on this square. It's 20-foot radius, so it should encapsulate this person, and this person. I need a intelligence saving throw. I will put it in the chat.
Is that accurate? Where it is?
No, move it so that where the hilt of the sword on that block is.
Oh, you said 20
And then-
radius, correct?
20-foot radius, yeah, centered on the hilt of that sword.
No, that's not 20 feet yet. That's 20 feet. Okay.
And it's a DC 17 intelligence saving throw. Yeah, it should be centered one up and right from where you have it. And it should get, hold on. So from here, 20 foot to that person, blue arrow, that person, that person.
You're gonna get a sphinx in there.
No.
It shouldn't. It shouldn't. I
You
don't
want
think-
these three.
Yeah, correct.
Oh, that's really smart.
All right. All right. So let's do intelligence from the one at top. That is a 9, so fails.
Sweet. All right.
And then the 2 left one is 11. The other one is 9.
11 and so 9, 11, 9. So they all fail.
Hmm?
All right. So 32 psychic damage, and for the next minute, they roll a d6 and subtract it from all attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
Okay. How much damage did the two that the two at the bottom? How much damage was the total again? 32.
All 3 failed. 32 psychic.
I assume that this static is something you can see through. Yeah.
Does it go
It's
away?
an instantaneous spell. It's like it's my void shit. What is it?
Void
Nova bomb.
grenade? Yeah.
Nova bomb.
God. So, as this spell bursts out and then fades from existence, you catch the eye of the woman in back who just finished casting, and her eyes, as they make contact with you, light up a little bit, and the smile gets a little wider. She seems completely unaffected by it.
I don't like that. One more.
Ooh, hell yeah. It's like a double stuffed Oreo of bullshit.
These two, the two that just got affected by that, are actually the two to go next. And they both come forward, and you watch as they like whip their hand to the back and crack these whips, which are these. It's like a long linked chain of blades on 4 different sides, with a giant like Morningstar ball at the end of it. And they are attacking both Delg and Varys at this point.
Minus a d6.
Minus a d6 to their attack roll, right?
To the attack roll, yes.
So I'm gonna do. How do I do this? Can't do this all at once now because of the d6. So this is the left one's first attack. Does a -3 hit you?
Who are they hitting? Me or
How did
Bear?
you-
This is to Delg.
Does it matter? No.
The second one is a 13,
Doesn't hit me.
and the third is an 11. These are all to Delg.
Oh.
Yours are now.
Definitely doesn't hit him.
Pretty close.
Shut the fuck up.
If you added them together, you might have got me.
So-
Actually, you wouldn't have. Never mind. That -3 helps a lot.
The one on the right. 15 to Varys. Varys.
No.
Second is a 10. That's a no. Third is a 2. So you see these two like stride forward, whip their arms back, and then in a flurry of like snakes flying through the air, you hear 6 rapid cracks of these whips attempting to attack Delg and Varys, who seem completely unfazed, as if they're having their morning coffee. As
They
chaos.
like doing like skip rope, like double jump.
Yeah, so that's their turns. Delg, and then Bree, you will be on deck shortly.
Del would turn around and look at the people behind him and put his hand out forward and say, make sure you protect Artemis. And he'll cast Grasping Vine right here.
Of course he will.
and it will pull him 20 feet, which puts him right in between the two.
I'm sorry. Can you ping that again? I was folding paper.
Right here is where Grasping Vine will go.
I don't see a ping. I'm sorry.
very
Probably not.
It's like a mint green. It's very hard to see.
Yes.
Oh, up there. So it's pulling who where?
Me.
Oh, okay. Shit. I forgot that we established that you could yeet yourself.
Yeah,
Grabs the target.
I know. Okay.
The
So-
carnival game Hug a Dwarf.
Yes, right there.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, so willing target, so it yeets you towards them.
And then I will cast Thorn Whip on the one that's next to the Sphinx.
And I'm confirming again, I know you know this, but it is a cantrip and a regular spell, correct?
Correct.
Which one are you thorn whipping?
The one furthest away.
Like the furthest away, or you like
Well,
the Shadow
the-
Dancer? This one? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the shadow next to the Sphinx.
And it is a dex save?
No, it's an attack roll. I'm sorry, I
Oh,
was
it's an
getting
attack
to it. Does a 27 hit?
Yes.
Okay. And 10 piercing damage, and it pulls it 10 feet closer to me.
Yeet.
That's my turn.
Real fast, is it just attack rolls that the Synaptic Static does, or is it ability checks too and saves?
It is ability checks, not saves.
So attacks and abilities, got it.
Yep.
What are we gonna do for that? Is there like a static thing?
Like a lightning bolt.
We can do a little
Or
exclamation
like
point.
a dum thing.
Well, I kind of use a dum thing for concentration sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you said 10 points of damage to him.
Yeah,
Yes.
mortal thoughts, attack rolls, ability checks, and constitution. So constitution saving throws for concentration. That's the other
Okay.
like niche thing.
Got it. Anything else you'd like to do in your turn, Delg?
I'm done.
Hey, it's his turn now.
Who's his turn?
The one you just yeeted.
Oh, okay. How?
Okay, hold on. So the two next, like on east and west of Delg, are the 8 and 7.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. They each get to make intelligence saving throws at the end of their turn.
Gotcha. When it comes back around, we'll do that.
Okay.
So it is this guy's turn. Delg, as you yank this thing towards you with your thorn whip wrapped around, it looks like they're not gonna stop. As you gave it enough force to pull it 10 feet, and just as it would have, as this person would have stopped, they blink out of existence and go back 5 feet. And just as you blink your eyes, like, what? You see the whip coming around to hit you. This one does not have the negative D6. Fucking dude! 11 hit you.
No, thank you.
24.
Thank you.
What was that?
24.
That one does hit.
Shut the fuck up!
You did. You got it.
Wow.
You've won D&D. You've hit those.
Guys, it's not going to get any better than that. Thank you for coming and joining us for session
Yes, thank
22
you for
of
watching.
Morningstar.
Nat 20.
Everybody, can we go around the horn and tell everybody
Twitch.tv,
where you
Nat
can
20.
be seen? Yes.
know.
mhm.
Yes.
And if
yes.
Cascade didn't run
Don't
off,
forget to follow the channel.
It's the end of the season. You know, we really some very interesting character arcs were
A hit
explored.
was
Mostly
made
Delg
against
getting
Delg.
hit. Finally.
look it. I don't know if you know this, but if Cascade didn't run off and we got married, that wouldn't have hit.
My one regret is that I can't cast shield on you, because then you would literally never get hit. Just be like, oh, that hits, fucking shield.
So how much damage do I take though?
You take for that first, or for the second spike chain, you take a grand total of 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I also need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Whoa.
I'm good at that.
Do you have points in Dex?
Dex is very, or Delg is
Oh,
very
you have +1.
dexterous.
Okay.
Yeah, I get +1 on all my saves.
He got a
Must
7.
be nice.
Dex is not special.
Not for this build.
I got a 7, by the way.
So
Did it work?
as this thing like hits you, it wraps around your thigh, and the ball on the end of it, as it comes around and like he yanks on it, the ball latches itself around, and with just enough pressure for it to get just a little bit deeper into your flesh, as the ball disconnects and the whip comes out. You
I thought you were gonna yeet the eater, and I just get really excited.
You also take, in addition, as this blade sinks in deep, and whatever is coated onto it gets deep enough to take hold a little bit. You take...
Question, is it a poison?
No.
Okay.
25 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Jesus.
And for its next trick, its third attack, doesn't hit you. That is a fucking 18. Bree, you are up. Cascade, you will be on deck.
I am. I guess if I can go outside of all this, I'm going. I think I've got to be. Oh, within. Okay, so let me pop up next to that guy, or lady, or shadow thing.
Oh, also... Sorry. Hey, Delg.
Yeah.
You took damage, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
Isn't Grasping Vine concentration?
Let me look. It probably is. I have to go into roll 20 to check that. Spells. Grasping Vine is a concentration. You are correct.
And how much total damage did you take?
14 and 25.
So...
So do I have to make 2 or 1? Because
14
it's 2
and-
different episodes. Or
Hang on.
2
Each
different...
time you take damage, you have to
It
make
was
a
damage
roll.
from one attack, so it's one roll.
Okay.
Why can't I do math? It's 29 total damage, right?
Half
30.
is
So 14.
15,
39.
14.
It was 39 damage total. 14 and 25.
Right.
Okay. So that's a con save.
Wait, 39? Okay. So 19?
Does a
Yeah, you're good.
23 save?
Yeah, you're good. Shut the fuck up.
Well, I'm just asking.
Of
If
course
we were
it
confused
saves.
on numbers and stuff.
No, it saves.
And
It saves. Now, I'm sorry, Joe. Bree, you can go.
Just gonna wail on that one.
Which one again? The one right next to you?
Yes.
At advantage because you're flanking.
So first attack.
Shit. Oh, shit. Aw.
Whiff.
That's a no. That's a yes.
And second attack.
Yeah.
Wait. How many attacks do you get?
I get 2 attacks per action.
So why did you attack 3 times?
Advantage.
It's at advantage.
Oh, fuck. I forgot I get... Yeah, I thought they were all at advantage. Because of the new thing with D&D Beyond, I don't see that that's at advantage. So I didn't realize
I'm
why you
just
were rolling.
clicking I'm just clicking it one after the other. I'm not
Got
doing
it.
the advantage thing.
So the first
Just
one's 22, so that one hits, and then the second one's a crit for 29, right?
yes.
Cool. So they both
I'm
hit.
gonna go with that one. So that's the first one. And second attack. If, and that's a big if, I guess, the rules apply for that one, I'm definitely doing the sneak attack on that one.
It would double the dice for the sneak attack, yes.
Okay. So
So total of how much?
34 and 19.
34 and 9.
Oh, right. Sorry. Not the. Yeah. Sorry. I guess I'm looking at all the numbers. Yeah.
Which is 43, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
As your second attack connects with it and finds like a weak spot in its studded leather armor, you watch the sword just sink in, like, and it finds like the perfect purchase between like two of the ribs and just like goes super deep. He takes in this like gasping breath of air and seems like he's choking. Motherfucker is literally on death's door.
Bonus action punch.
I was literally thinking the exact same thing.
Okay.
I am looking.
Okay. Don't look into the literally then. He's really close to being on death's door. It's not one. There's a couple more than that. It's less than 10.
3.
I was still checking all my bonus. All the things. That's with. Oh, shoot on a biscuit. 'Cause I was here. That would have been 25 for my movement to the side there. Am I counting that correct?
10, 15, 20... Yeah, 25.
Okay, then I'm using the very last part of my movement to just dance around this way.
Actually, as you walk around from there, you hear the chain of the whip cracking at you, and the one on the north is going to take an opportunity attack against you.
Shoot, because I was about to change my mind, because in character, I think I would have done something different.
Okay, go for it then.
Because yeah, I was thinking about it. Actually, in character, I would be protecting Doug as much as possible, so I probably would have moved
Okay.
in between there.
Forgot to make him colored, guys. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Cool. Anything else you want to do?
Nope. That's that.
Okay. It is now creepy rune face gentleman's turn, and you can see, if you are looking in either direction, that their hands come up and begin moving in an arcane fashion as they mutter some words. And Bree, standing and looking at this shadow dancer in front of you that was on death's door, you watch the blood suck back into them and the wound just heal completely. Looks as good as new. Same thing for red. Cascade, you're up. Hope you will be on deck.
Oh, son of a bitch. Buddy's difficult. Sorry, that changes everything that I was going to do.
Come on. 101 points of damage and he's on death's door. You think I'd throw that at you guys? Come on.
Yeah.
Just gonna piss off
yeah.
a Sphinx and hide behind people.
Right. Right. No. So here's what we're gonna do. We have. Yeah. She's gonna cast. Button. Who's got the button? Hell yeah, max damage. Well, not max. Dang it. So we're gonna cast 5 magic missiles,
Okay.
all with 4. So who looked the worst out of these shadow homies right up here?
Okay, before blue.
Mhm.
Now they look perfectly fine.
Green's probably
Yeah.
the most hurt for the 10 damage I did to him.
So let me.
Yeah.
Green is currently the most hurt. Only red and blue were healed.
Yeah, then she's gonna keep targeting green. So 20 points of, is that right?
4
Why is
times
my
5 is
brain
20.
broken? Thank God. Yeah, 20 points of force damage to green.
Okay.
Bonus action still pissed. Turn.
It's still pissed.
No chair for the bonus action? Oh, I'm sad.
Here's the thing. I'm never gonna I'm never gonna beat the Coliseum moment of blowing up these demons. Bonus action chair, sit down and like lock eyes. Like I can't. Never gonna top that.
Yeah.
That was very good. That was a great moment.
So, this home slice up here starts to saunter her way up the stairs of the dais, around the side, down to the center here. And as she comes to a rest there, she folds her hands over and her arms are crossed, and she takes a very deep sigh. I need a Constitution saving throw from literally everyone.
Even the Sphinx?
Before that, our counterspell recognition stuff. I would like to see if I recognize the spell she's casting.
It's not a spell.
Oh, okay. Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm. I will roll for my 3 homeboys.
We're doing good.
Good job, Bree. Fuck yeah, look at you go. Hell yeah. It's dope.
Hope whatever we did to make it roll 20 instead of D&D Beyond, that's what threw us off.
Probably.
22, 17, 19. Ours is 8 and 6.
I'm changing my color. Because paranoid.
Green failed. The other 2 succeeded. So let's call them off.
Hope
Cascade got
an
17.
Sorry, Hope got what?
8.
Hope failed. Cascade succeeded.
17. Yeah, got it.
Dog
6.
failed. 3.
Nat 20 for a 22.
Damn you, rah! Succeeded. Varys.
19.
19. Yeah, you succeeded as well. You suddenly feel, all of you, this intense weight on your shoulders, as if Barovia, the infinite staircase, everything you've done in the abyss just suddenly hits you, and you feel just tired and over it and weary and feel like giving up, honestly. Those of you who failed will take full damage. Those of you who succeeded will take half damage. This is psychic.
Ooh, I got something for you then.
Okay. 42 points if you failed, 21 if you succeeded.
So whoever casts that on me,
Mm-hmm.
I take. So I succeeded, so I take half.
Mhm.
21.
Mm-hmm.
That person takes also the same.
So this is if you failed. This roll is for if you
Okay,
failed.
so hold on.
Hang on.
I'm looking for the racial thing or the.
No, it's fine. There's a different roll for you if you succeeded.
Okay.
So this
Okay.
is the roll for if you failed. Everyone that failed takes 42 points of damage. You also suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
Oh.
This roll is for if you succeeded. 24.
Okay.
And the damage
trying to
is
find-
reversed to her too. She takes it too.
I'm trying to find the class
I'm pretty sure
feature.
Varys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she will take half of that.
Well, hold on.
Isn't it
I'm trying
half
to
of
find
half?
it in here, but it's not in here.
Yeah, I've got you, fam. I've got you.
Thought shield. Okay. Thought shield. You have resistance to psychic damage.
So you take
So
half of half.
I take half of that, 12.
No, you take half of half. Well, no, yeah, you're right. Half of half. Or half of that. Yes. Ha! Because it's a different roll. I'm with you.
Right. If it's whatever that roll is, psychic damage 24, I take half.
12.
And the creature takes the same amount of damage that you do. So I take 12, and they take 12.
She sighs. Like
Not
she's
again.
bored.
That hurt.
She's immune to psychic damage too.
Oh, bullshit.
That did come up before, for the record. That's her turn. Hope you're up. Varys is next.
Hey. Shoot. Oh, I think I can actually do a thing. Hope is going to move to blue here, because if I understand it right, that's still within the 10-foot radius of this bubble thing around Varys.
Yes, as long as your token is touching the radius, I will consider it in the bubble.
Sick. Okay, cool. She's gonna run up there and smack this guy with the sunblade.
Go for it.
Or at
Roll
least
to
try
attack.
Well, she tried. Got a 12.
12 does not hit, sadly.
Cool. Well, that's neat. Shoot. Everything else I want to do is an action, so that's cool. Super neat. I think she will summon her spiritual weapon.
Okay.
And place it right next to blue.
Please. The spiritual weapon.
Do I need to attack with it? I think I do.
Bash the shit out of it. Yes, you
Yeah.
get to attack. when
Get
you
'em.
cast.
Get
26 to
him.
hit.
Fucking get him.
I'll take
Bash.
Shit.
Bonk him on the head. Bonk. Bonk.
Go to
Bonk.
horny jail.
Straight to jail.
Horny jail. That's right.
Yeah, so the 26 hits. Go ahead and roll
Okay.
damage.
9 force damage.
Okay.
I'll take that.
Yes, 9 force damage. Cool. And then we're gonna roll back the clock for a second. Unless, do you have anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
Wonderful. We're gonna roll back the clock for a second. Delg and Varys both took damage. I need your rolls, please.
Hold on.
10 for Varys and what is it?
I'm good.
21 for Delg.
Yeah, 21.
There's
7
no
times 3 is 21. Perfect.
there is no more Yeetus McGeetus on the floor, Delg. I'm sorry.
Yeetus
That's the
Nagitas.
least of my problems right now.
Very
I'm
good.
aware. Varys, you are up.
Okay. After careful consideration, I feel like this person is my highest threat, so I will start blasting.
Okay.
That's 26.
Yeah, that hits.
For the first beam. 29
That also hits.
and a 23
What do you know? They all hit.
for 3 beams. This is the 40 points of force damage against this asshole right here.
Fuck that asshole in particular.
Yes, that particular
Phrasing.
asshole I am fucking on.
Somebody clip it.
So, Varys, the wand is out of his belt. The green force energy, 3 bolts come out and impact directly.
Anything else on your turn, sir?
No, I am protecting everyone with the globe of invulnerability.
Okay. That brings us up to Blue's turn. Blue is going to take his 3 shots at Bree. It is still at the D6 disadvantage. Bree, go ahead.
Where is this? Actually, no, I'm not gonna use that right now. Okay.
Okay, does a -1 hit you?
Nope.
Fine.
I'm gonna hit the echo.
Does a 5... Wait, is your echo out now again?
No, it's not.
Okay.
I'm kidding. And it technically wouldn't have hit the echo. I'm just kidding.
Okay.
That's how weak that thing is.
5 doesn't hit you.
Would have hit Delg. -1.
Does a -1 hit you? I rolled a 1 and a 2.
Wow.
My goodness.
You're welcome, by the way. Sorry.
What
Yeah.
can
You
you
dodge
say?
a whip, you can dodge a
I'm not
You're
looking for any
welcome.
credit or anything, but you're welcome.
I'm not saying that a parade is required, but if it
That's
were, I prefer
right.
floats over balloons.
You see a little like tube come out of the back of Bree's neck, and there's just this little like as like confetti flies out, and it spells Varys. And then, like, yeah.
I like that. I like that whole bunch.
How about that? Is that good enough for you? I mean, I'm kidding. That doesn't actually happen.
Oh, please let it happen.
Not in the middle of combat. Come on.
Oh, fine. Red dematerializes in a similar manner to the one that was yoinked towards Delg, and appears 10 feet away. No. Yeah, 10 feet away. And as it appears in front of you, Cascade, the whip is already coming towards you.
Let's fucking go, bro.
13.
No.
Dice fucking jail. 4.
No.
Dice fucking jail.
This was the D6.
4.
No.
Dice fucking jail. Delg, you're up. Bree, you will be on deck.
Is there an action to use a potion?
We've established in this campaign it's a bonus.
What's a bonus?
Okay. So I have a healing potion B1. So I will use that.
I feel like you guys already know what that is, but I'll look for it.
Yeah, hold on.
I got it.
Batches
B1, is it greater or regular?
Just healing potion, so probably just regular.
6 HP.
All right. There's that.
Where'd you get that piece of shit?
Witch Space, it was last night too, in the campaign that Sarah runs. I couldn't
It
roll
was
for shit.
amazing.
Sorry, Elliot.
Elliot tried to have a really powerful moment and just got dice said, "Fuck you!"
It's true. It ended up being powerful in a different way.
Sure. Just keep telling Elliot that, please. He needs to hear it. I have faith in you, Doug.
I don't, because that's a bonus action, and what I was going to do happens to be a bonus action spell, so...
Time for that Dell creativity.
Can you
what
not
it's go-
cast a
it's-
bonus action spell as an action?
It's what's going to happen right now.
I would allow that,
You're
by the way.
gonna-
I'd allow you to use your action to drink the potion instead of your bonus action if you wanted to.
Well, I don't think it's going to help terribly too much right now.
Okay.
You're going to see Delg starting pretty bad. He's going to get down on his on one knee, and he's going to put his hand on the ground.
And propose to Cascade. Sorry.
She's too far away.
Both physically and emotionally. Very distant.
And all of a sudden, you'll see all around Delg stone walls come up and over them, and there's going to be holes in the bottom, and I'm going to cast stone shape around me.
So good.
I really want this to work, Delg. However, the energy that you pour into the stonework around you finds purchase, doesn't affect the stone at all.
Do I know why?
Probably your experience previously with obsidian, the importance of this chamber, and the fact that you had to go through obsidian, at least at a doorway. This room is probably warded against just about everything and is immutable.
Damn it.
But I saw the door broken down.
The obsidian door? You did.
Yes.
That's true.
I did.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well,
You
that's my turn
100%
then.
did.
That's my turn.
And the door is currently open as well.
I know.
Okay. It is, I believe, Green's turn. I really wish they would put the color in, like, if you could do the color thing in the turn order. That would be super
On the
helpful.
tracker. Yeah.
Yeah, like it would track the token
Yeah.
change. Yeah. I try to do it in order of like how they appear on the bar.
Yeah.
So I just have it like memorized, like red, blue, green, orange, purple.
Yeah, so he...
That's a great question, GM. What is Artemis doing?
Yeah.
cowering in
Forgetting.
fear. I'm surprised nobody noticed he wasn't on the tracker.
I've been thinking about it for like 20 minutes now.
He has initiative. He's not fighting right now. Actually, Cascade, if you would ask me that on your turn.
Okay.
So green is gonna attack Bree with its 3. Fucking dice jail. Hang on, I'm getting more. It's my second attack. You want to do anything, Bree? I have fresh dice, so you might need to.
No, those are good.
Before, I guess before it's my turn again. If I'm thinking about the turns correctly, I'm at the top of the order, so this would be like the end of my last turn.
Technically, the turn is from the end of your, like, beginning of your turn to the beginning of your next turn. Is
Right.
a turn for you. So if something references on your turn, usually it means so like you get one reaction per turn, right? So
That's pretty
beginning
much
to
what
beginning.
I'm going with to make sure I got that timing right.
Mhm.
So, just if anything is going to hit me, I'm going to use my reaction to uncanny dodge.
Okay, you can decide that after it hits. By the way, just so you know.
I'm just
Sure.
want to throw it out there.
Yep.
As soon as possible.
Hey, Saint, can you just hold those dice up to the camera really quick so I can bless them? Just really quickly. Okay.
They are now blessed.
I will use this one that I didn't put on the camera.
Fuck you!
They are now blurst.
The one.
If that's a fucking not one, I'm gonna scream.
It's not. It's a 10.
Oh, okay.
Which
It's a 1 with a 0 after it.
It
Yeah.
didn't get blessed, that's why.
yeah.
If
So
you get
16. Does 16 hit you?
Needs to be fit.
Wonderful. So the damage for that, I have to get you out of dice jail because I don't have any more of you, is 10 points of piercing damage, and I need a dexterity saving throw from you, please.
Is the 10 the half, or do I need to have the 10?
10 is total,
Okay.
because the reason that you get to decide it after the roll, like, is like you might not want to use it for an attack that you see coming in that's only doing 5 points or 10 points of damage.
Plus, if you fill your dex, then this is added on. So then you would
Correct.
use your uncanny dodge to
Correct.
half the whole thing. Like I took 39 points of damage because I filled my dex.
You can decide after all the damage. You know how much damage it's going to be. You can say uncanny dodge and only take half of it.
I mean, this is like the end of that. Basically, I just don't want to waste the reaction spot, so I'm using
Can you
this
use it?
to
Sure.
react to it,
Cool.
no matter what.
Cool. Now I understand. You just didn't want to waste it. I completely understand now.
My action economy now is dealing with bonus actions and reactions for things, and so yeah.
Dex save.
So I need a dex save from you.
Dex save.
It's
11.
11 fails. Yeah. So this second attack that comes at you connects. What did I say? 11 points of damage. Yeah.
It was
10 points of damage. As it connects, it wraps around your foot and yanks it out from underneath you. You are now prone. And the chain slithers away from you as it goes in to take another attack at you. Where is the prone thing? You also have arrows in your back, apparently. And this is a melee attack against a prone creature. So it gets advantage. Oh no! Only if you're within 5 feet.
Yeah, say he's not within 5 feet.
Yeah,
He's
I thought it was melee. I
doing
didn't know it
ranged.
was range. Yeah. It's not. Anyway.
So wait, is it a ranged attack or because I am within 5 feet?
Not to green. Oh, you are.
Oh, you are within. Oh, yeah.
I'm right next to green.
It doesn't matter. He fucking missed you anyway, so.
Okay.
But now it is your turn, because he's done. I don't know why I thought that you would not betray me the second time. D20, you're going off the table.
Okay. I'm gonna, immediately stand up. So
Okay, half your movement.
That's that. As I'm getting up, how do I want to do this? I think I want to do this as like Bree's body kind of glows a little bit. It's almost like you can see if there were such a thing as like veins and arteries in her body. They start to glow a little bit and they kind of like flow through her body really quickly, and then the glow kind of dulls as I give myself a second wind as a bonus action. So I'm going to regain 1d10 plus 6 hit points. So 6, 7, 8. And then having given myself a second wind, I'm going to green pissed me off, but I'm still gonna go for blue, and I'm going to attack twice on blue.
Okay.
First attack, 16.
16 hits.
And second attack, 25.
25 also hits. Why at advantage again? I'm sorry. Remind me.
Because Hope is flanking.
That's right. Sorry. Your token looks like exactly like them when I have as far out as I'm zoomed. So
Right.
I was a little confused. Sorry about that.
It's a little darker. I have another picture that I was playing around with. I should maybe make a token on that for Bree. So that's 12 and 8. 6. Wait, sorry. I was doing math and talking out loud at the same time. 12 for the first attack, 7 for the second attack.
Okay. So total of 19, correct?
Yes.
Cool.
Even though Mega Mind is about to fucking
Megamind?
Mega mind. That's very good.
zoomed out. I
He
couldn't
100%.
see ink or whatever, but like, yeah, the ball guys look like.
It looks
Megamind,
like
but
the
not.
Black Mamba. Love that movie so much. So good. Why do I feel so melancholy?
Yeah, so this guy here is coming in closer. He is just standing there. This guy here is also coming in closer. And you, those of you who are looking past Bree at green, see him, her, sorry, they're all women, suddenly straighten themselves up and seem like they are perfectly fine. Only one of them, though.
Question really quick. Can I see these homies over these altars?
Yeah.
Okay.
So so I'm currently standing. The altars only come up to like here.
Okay, just making sure that they weren't like.
No, they're not like
Pillars or
giant things. No, it's like honestly think like a chair, and the obsidian box is the base of the chair that the sword can go into, and then there's the bone backing. So yeah, you can absolutely see them. As they move forward, and you watch green suddenly become whole again, the sphinxes all seem to vanish. Cascade, you're up. Hope you will be on deck.
All right. Well, fucking let's go, I guess. We're going to. How can I do this? It's hard because everyone's like clustered, and it's like I can't do what I normally do, which is blast them. We're gonna cast Fireball, swapping it out with acid damage, and we're gonna center it on Psychic Girl, so it's still, I don't want it to hit Bree, but I do want it to hit green, if at all possible.
I mean, you can place it so that it only hits those two. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. I need dex saves.
Okay. So this is for green. It's an 18 for green. Oh, you're the bestest one. And Home Slice gets a 17.
They both save, so they'll take 14 acid damage.
Where's my mouse? There it is. Okay.
And that will be, well, no, she's gonna turn, as she launches that, she's gonna turn and look at Artemis and say, "Are you all right?"
There is no reaction from Artemis. Like, none. Almost as if he is frozen in place.
Like, magically frozen, or he's just scared shitless?
You know, as you take a glance back at him, it doesn't seem like his eyes are blinking.
Cascade has movement. She would, and like she's within 5 feet. She would reach out and like shaken, like, hey, are you okay?
He feels unbelievably stiff and unresponsive.
She's gonna call out to Hope. Hope, there's something wrong.
Crap.
I feel that, homie.
Shoot, heck darn.
Crap.
And she'd also call out to Varys that the eggheads need to go.
Wonderful. Assuming that's it.
Yes, that is it. That's my turn.
The Kerrigan wannabe on the stairs. I'm upset about that one. Will check her nails and slowly point her hand toward Delg. And begin muttering a few words.
I would like to recognize these words and motions.
Please make an Arcana check. At advantage.
15.
15's enough. You are very intimately familiar with this particular spell, Varys.
Yes.
You have both been affected by it and affected others by it. It is Finger of Death.
Okay. I will cast Counterspell. No, I mean I know I have to roll for it, but I'll cast it.
That you do. It is a DC 17.
All right, and that's I just roll the spell casting, right? Not Arcana. Spell casting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
22.
Ah!
Jesus Christ.
Gonna just take a lap really quick. Sorry, guys. Whew. This is the closest we've ever been to like Delg actually being in trouble, and I'm not okay.
So as you see her do this, you, Delg, she locks eyes with you. And the look in her eyes turns from that kind of blasé but slightly like craving, lustful expression that all four of these beings have, and it turns ravenous. Like the only thing in the world that this woman wants to do is for this to land, and so that she can come over to you like you're a feast and she's never eaten in the last month. The prospect of you dying is the most exciting thing this woman has ever seen. And nothing happens. And she seems quite upset about it.
I put out.
Hope.
But how does she look though?
Okay. Hope, then Varys.
Okay. I'm checking something really quick. Where did it go? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use the spiritual weapon and hit blue again.
Okay, go for it.
if that's okay.
18 to hit.
18 does hit.
Sick. It will take 10 force damage
Okay.
as the icicle comes down and hits him.
What does it do again?
Yes. I will probably proc an opportunity attack, but I'm trying to get away from blue at this point to get back to Artemis. So step away, what happens?
It does not attack you.
Cool. I'll get back.
It does then.
Oh, because it has a 10-foot. I see. Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead, do the thing.
Does an 8 hit you, Hope?
For you, Saint, I wish it did. but it
Yeah.
does not. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
So Hope will move away from blue here after having told her spiritual weapon to hit it. But she'll kind of like walk back towards Artemis, but stick an arm back behind her and cast heal on Delg. Delg, you are now healed for 78 points of healing.
Good googly moogly.
Damn.
It's okay. The Soulmonger has more spells. It's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. That is my turn.
You don't want to try to look at Artemis at all?
I mean, I'm right next to Artemis. I have a plan for what I wanted to do, but I
Okay.
wanted to heal Delg first because he was not looking great.
All right.
So,
Ferris, you're up.
soon. Hashtag soon.
Soon, TM.
Oh.
Doug, you will be
okay.
on deck.
Hearing and comprehending what Cascade said, I am going to attack hold on. Mr. Bald Guy on the left.
With?
The Eldritch Blast does a 19 hit?
Nope.
No? Damn. I guess the 16 doesn't hit. And 20.
Nope.
Wow.
It's almost as
Okay.
if... Actually, roll me an Arcana check.
Oh.
Okie dokie.
Oh no.
15.
15's enough, especially since you are currently concentrating on it. He has invulnerability. Cast on himself.
Mm.
Neat.
Okay.
Make punch
Okie
good
dokie.
boys go to there.
Yeah, so I'll say the ugly bald ones gotta punch them, smack them, bonk them. That's my turn.
It is now currently Blue's turn. Yeah, Blue will attempt another couple swipes for Delg. Still hasn't succeeded that check though. Still has a D6 out. That's cocked. Does a 0 hit you, Delg?
Nope.
Does
You
a
might be
13?
surprised by that one.
Does a 13 hit you, Delg?
No.
Does a 2 hit you, Delg?
Thank you, Varys.
Saving throw was a 7 plus whatever fucking modifier that doesn't matter. It's now Red's turn. Red is going to take a couple shots at Varys.
Oh.
Hey, Varys. Does a 17 hit?
It does. Red is hitting me. 10-foot range. Okay.
Yep, 10-foot
All right,
range. It's a
yeah.
long ass whip.
Yep, that hits.
It is 6 points of piercing damage, and I need a
Yep.
dexterity saving throw from you, Zero.
Oh, hold on. I'm rolling the con save for concentration. That's 25, so I got that.
Well,
Deck
hang on.
save.
So I will say wait for those, because one of the bonuses, if you fail this, is I get to stack on more damage.
Oh, all right.
And it's technically the same attack, so.
Deck save is a 6.
So you fail.
That's a nat 1 for a 6. Or no.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you've seen this happen to Delg a couple times, and you saw it happen once to Bree, although you weren't quite sure how it happened because there were people in front of you. The whip wraps around your leg, and the ball on the end of it wraps around the chain, but this time it catches Purchase. You are now grappled by him.
Okay.
He is going to... He's not going to do anything. That's it. Because technically he can't undo it to attack you again. So he's done. We're at Delg. Bree will be on deck.
I will cast Hold Person
Okay.
on red, blue, green, and one lady.
Okay. When you say one lady, you mean the one at the top center? This one?
Yes.
Okay.
That's-
And the hold person is a wisdom save, I think?
There it is. Yes.
All right. Well, this is for the blase bitch. She rolled a 19.
Okay.
This is for red. Nat 1. This is for blue. 13 does not save, so that failed. And green. Yep. The 3 colors of the rainbow. All. Currently held. What else would you like to do in your turn, sir?
I think that's it.
Okay. It
Those 3 are
is.
paralyzed.
Yes. And the save is at the end of their turn, correct?
Yes.
So green's turn is up. Not 1. Bree, you are now. That's now you. Cascade, you will be on deck.
So I'm sure you would know this, but all attacks are at advantage, and
Mhm.
all hits within 5 feet are
Or auto
critical
crits.
hits.
Yep.
Just in case, Joe.
Yeah, I was checking something else though first.
Yep.
Damn. Okay.
Also, quick reminder: everybody that was actually who all took the full damage from the wariness thing.
Delg
I
and
did.
myself. Yeah.
Okay, so all of your attacks, as a reminder, are at disadvantage. Or no,
the
is it
attacks
attacks?
are
It's attacks and ability checks, isn't it?
I wrote it down. Hang on.
No, it's just ability checks. You're right. Attacks and saving throws are level 3.
E. Let's hope it doesn't get that high.
I am. Let me step one over in front of Deleg here.
Okay.
I'm going to manifest the echo. And so right now it's only 15 feet, so it's going to pop up right here.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to attack blue twice.
Okay. Roll for attack. That hits. Dirty 20.
And another dirty 20.
Okay.
Both auto crits too.
Mm-hmm. So you're gonna click damage 4 times.
Oh boy. Okay.
You only get to keep one of the sneak attacks, though.
Not that one.
Yeah, not that one.
Probably that one though, right?
Same damage. Same damage. Same damage.
Oh,
Holy
what is
shit.
happening? What is happening?
4 21s.
I don't,
You rolled
I don't
2
know.
dirty 20s, 2 dirty 20s, and got the same damage on all 4. That's insane.
And none of them were the same either.
Nuts.
No. That's math, everybody. That's math.
Aaron Jesus is with
Look
you
at how
today.
many combinations you
So
can
you're gonna
get
want to
through.
take the sneak attack
You
damage
need-
on the second one.
Technically, 2
Yeah.
sneak attack damages.
Yep.
Sorry, because it's
my
you get to
God.
you get to re-roll. You get to roll twice for the sneak attack. So you get to take the top 2 sneak attacks and then the rest of the damage. Please give me a total.
Wait. I
So you
thought
wanna take the
sneak
second and
attack- I
third.
thought sneak attack is only once per turn.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
is-
Sneak attack is once per turn, but it's an auto crit, which doubles the dice.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
And
okay.
I greatly prefer rolling the dice a second time as opposed to
Yeah,
just
yeah,
doubling
yeah.
the total.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. All right.
Okay, so
There you go.
I calculated it if you want.
13.
21.
So
65.
I'm using
Yeah.
Have damage?
that.
no, 21, 21, 21, and
I
10.
have 52.
I got 57.
Wait.
I don't know.
Oh
if-
my god.
Hold on. All right. So we're taking the first one in total, right?
No,
Or
you want to take the second one in total because it's a 5 and 1.
So 13, 21, 21, 10, right?
Mm,
So
I
we
am-
don't.
yeah.
We're not taking
Yes.
sneak attack on the first one. So 13, then 21, 21,
Mhm.
2 sneak attacks.
Mm-hmm.
So 42 plus 13 is 55
Plus 10 more.
plus 10, 65.
Thank you, Cal.
Yeah, what I just said.
Good job.
I
Yay.
think you can.
That was blue, right?
Sure.
That was looking
That
super
motherfucker
fucked up.
is dead.
No, he's looking super fucked up. He's on the verge of death.
God damn it.
Not anymore. I'm done.
Well, it's
Uh,
Ethan's turn.
As a reminder, you get an action surge if you want it. You haven't used it this combat.
We haven't rested.
Oh shit, that's right. You haven't
Yeah.
rested.
I mean, I haven't used it since our last rest, but
Since your last long rest, or since your last short rest, because action surge recharges on a short rest, right?
yeah.
Action surge.
Does
Get him.
does D&D Beyond say you have an action surge available?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so you can use it
Then
if you want.
you can use it.
That's if he wants to use it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to force you. I'm just saying
Correct.
you could take
Absolutely.
another, technically 2 more attacks.
Technically.
The best kind of correct.
I don't want to, but I don't see any other way of getting these people down. So yeah, fuck it. I'll
Okay.
use it now. Be screwed later.
Fuck them up.
27, let's go.
And 15.
They're at
Oh,
advantage.
they're still at advantage.
Still at advantage.
Still at advantage.
That's one roll.
So
27.
Mhm.
Oh hell yeah,
And
bro!
26, they
Get
both
it.
hit.
26.
I have.
There you go.
We can do the total. You can do the rolls and the totals if you want. I feel like it's going to be more than 11 points though.
I don't want to do
It's
that.
for-
If that's
Yeah.
Click-
He's
click it,
he's
click it.
fucking gone.
Click it.
Okay.
That motherfucker is dead.
unless
No. So you see those of you who would be clocking, like everybody, thematically I think in combat everybody's looking at everything. Like you can get a general sense of whatever, and we'll use the passive perception for what you see just on your turn or on during someone else's turn. So those of you with a passive perception higher than 13 would notice that the bald gentleman that floats on the right, you know what, I'd say Delg, you definitely know this, and everyone else, gauge your passive perception for how you would know this. Delg, the one on the right now seems to be flickering in and out of existence, like almost like he's blinking off of this plane, like a light bulb that's not quite fully screwed in. And it seemed to happen the second that guy went down.
Okay.
And the other one, yeah. The other one seems to be muttering to himself under his breath, but it doesn't do anything. So Cascade, you're up. Hope, you will be up shortly after.
Cascade will run right here. Like, it's not gonna line up with the grid perfectly. Like, she's not leaving that guy's range, but he's paralyzed, so she's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But she's lining up a straight line, hitting both of them with like the 5 feet. So however she has to stand to do that.
Yeah, we'll say that thematically happens as you're passing to that point, because the point would have been between.
Yep. And she's casting Lightning Bolt, which is a dex save, which they cannot do because they are paralyzed.
That is
So
correct.
they will do the dang thing. Pew, 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 pew. Get wrecked, nerds. Come on, man. There it is.
Damn.
37 lightning damage right to their dumb faces.
It's very good.
I'd say they react, but they're paralyzed. Green is looking bloody.
Let's see. How do I dot anything? Time out. No, she's got nothing. Yeah. Irritating. So that's gonna be all that she does. Though she is gonna look back at Hope and be concerned about Artemis's condition. Okay.
Okay. The creepy looking caster is standing there staring at Delg with this just evil look on her face. Not quite sure why her thing didn't work, because she did not roll high on her fucking perception. And seeing one of you going towards this guy over here is going to cross over and attempt to attack the Echo. You watch her like kind of sigh a little bit, and her arms drop. And as she's gliding over, you can see her body doesn't like change height or elevation, but her feet are definitely walking. She's not actually floating. And she pulls a dagger out from the small of her back, and attempts to attack the Echo 2 times. It is 24 and a Nat 20 for 27, and only 1 hit point, so the Echo's gone.
Yep.
Right? And that is her turn. Hope, Varys is on deck.
Cool. Hope is immediately going to try to assess the situation with Artemis and very likely see that he's paralyzed. Is that correct?
Yes.
I don't like the hesitation there, but we'll go with it.
No, the hesitation is for something else.
Thematic?
No,
Okay.
it's for something else.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Hope will reach out and grab him by the arm and cast Lesser Restoration on him.
Which does get rid of paralysis, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps paralysis put in place by a whole person.
I mean, probably. Maybe? Probably.
I think it does.
Potentially.
Because whole person isn't concentration, right?
It is.
Is it?
It is.
Oh, does that change things? Fuck. Damn it. Heck.
But it's still,
it
I feel like greater or lesser restoration would still counter that.
I
wouldn't
would
it?
say it would, because at the end of each turn he can make a wisdom save.
Right. Which he's been failing miserably, by the way.
So a greater restoration would take care of it.
Yeah, yeah, we're gonna let it happen. I don't have the mental capacity to really parse that. Yeah, he suddenly like comes to and looks around the battlefield. The fuck is happening?
We got transported back here. I don't know why we're in combat and it sucks.
Well, then I guess I should start attacking. And he reaches in to pull out his glaive.
Well, be careful. Bonus action, I would like to move my spiritual weapon over here to Gren and
Okay.
smack it. Do that.
Please do.
Can do. Hang tight. Oh, well, I guess it's like an auto crit, right?
It is.
Oh.
At advantage. You
Mhm.
gotta hit
Oh.
him first.
Yeah, that's fair. Please hit him. I don't hit him.
Sadly, no.
That's embarrassing. Hope's gonna look over at her weapon and I'm gonna have a talk with you later. He's not moving. That's my turn.
Okay. Varys, you're up. Delg, you will be on deck. Confirming you heard and you're thinking.
I'm sorry, I'm muted.
No worries. Mark Songs, they're currently fighting things they've never seen before. Bree has an Echo that was just taken out by a blasé, death-hungry caster.
All right. So in order to affect something, I would need to cast a spell outside of the globe that I have, right?
You would have to. It would have to be a target outside of your globe. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So I am going to step 5 feet to the right. Here.
Mm-hmm.
So I still have Artemis and Hope in there.
Mm-hmm.
But then I blast this guy
Okay.
with the Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
29.
At advantage.
Oh, he's paralyzed. So 29
Sure.
for the first roll, and then 14.
Just misses.
Okay, so we got one hit so far. And the third one is 29.
That also hits, so 2 of them hit.
So I got 2 beams hit. That's what the fuck? Roll 20.
Wow.
Wow.
Change your color.
That is
My
not okay.
bonus is 10. The rolls were double ones. So that's 12. 12 force damage to Red.
Total? I'm sorry.
Total, yeah. 2 ones.
He has no reaction because he is paralyzed. And it is his turn. Wisdom save. See? Yes, see? Yes.
Ye-
I swear. Telegraph. Bree, you will be on deck.
He don't forget his intelligence
Oh, yeah, that's
save
right.
as well.
That was a 4. The other one was a 12. That one's a 4.
All right, that's fail. So he's still dumb.
I'll move
Dumb.
down 1,
Okay.
and I will attack with my luck blade.
You notice that the luck blade is still thrumming with energy as you pull it out, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, that one hits.
So then twice. So question, because the divine strike's on it. So the first one would have hit for 13 or 15 with divine strike. Does the crit work with the divine strike as well or no?
Is it a die roll?
It is.
Then yes.
So then another 7. So that's what, 20, 30 points of damage.
That home slice is looking, as they say, rough.
I hold on, that's wrong. It's only 23 or 23 points of damage.
So plus 7 HP back. That home slice is, as they say, looking rough.
Thank you.
Anything else?
And that's it.
No bonus action. Yeetus McGeetus. No.
No.
Okay.
I'm concentrating still, so I can't Yeetus McGeetus.
We cannot call it that. We cannot call it Yeetus Yeetus. It will send me every time.
Quick question though. What are you actually concentrating on?
Old person.
Oh yeah, fuck. That's right. I forgot whole person was concentrating. I was like, I thought grasping fine was gone. It is Green's turn. Green is fucking paralyzed. Green is still fucking paralyzed. Bree, you're up. Cascade will be on deck.
Okay. Do this before or after? I can do it after. Okay. So I'm stepping 1 to the right, and as a bonus action, getting my echo back out right next to Delg right here.
Okay. You know, I should learn and not delete that.
Just put it off to the side, like over here.
I keep meaning to add a character for the I have for the spiritual weapon, so that I can just pull it out, but just whip it out whenever I need it.
Should reverse the image so it stops away as.
I was gonna find a way to do a negative of the image, and then switch it left to right.
There you go.
That's very cool.
Yeah, so we're gonna do one attack on green.
Okay.
Let me do that one. And that's still at advantage and all that
Yeah,
garbage.
still at advantage.
18.
18 hits. Auto crit too, so roll twice for damage. Are you taking the sneak attack on this attack?
Yeah.
Okay, so total of 34 points.
Is a sneak attack on both?
That's what I'm. Well, if you take it, it's double the dice.
On just
So
everything.
you'll get the other roll of the sneak attack too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what did I say that was? 34. Yeah. It looks like a piece of. You ever been to like a butcher shop where they have the meat hanging and then they like carve some stuff off?
I don't like this metaphor.
Yeah, that's about how rough this thing looks.
No.
Real fucked up.
God.
Gross.
Eh.
Echo is attacking.
Okay.
Red. I don't know. Not Delk, obviously. I don't know if that's obvious at this
Are you
point,
sure?
but- No, I think we'll attack red this time. So that's 27, I think, to hit.
Oh,
or
shit.
29.
No, that's a double crit, all right?
Is that how
Quadruple
that
crit?
works?
No.
Be lovely
Nine,
if it
5e.
was. It's just insane.
3.
He's rolling so good, and I'm rolling so shitty.
It's
I think
true.
in 3-5 you can double crit.
Yeah, I think you can.
You confirm your crit or something like
Yeah,
that.
it's
so
crit.
it's
It's crit confirmed. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, well.
Well, it's perfect. It adds.
I don't like the way it does that.
You just take away 8.
Yeah, but D&D Beyond is not doubling the sneak attack, which doesn't make any sense to me. It's part of the roll. I don't care. Sneak attack is doubled on me. No, it says plus 0 because it's 0 for the second sneak attack. Regardless, D&D Beyond is not going to calculate sneak attack damage like that, so we will.
Well, he already used sneak attack, so he doesn't get
Yeah.
sneak attack on this
I'm
one
aware.
anyway.
So it's 19 plus 12 is 31 minus 8 is 23. Everyone is currently looking very rough, except for the bald guys and the woman. I guess the two
Fuck those guys.
the two chain guys are looking rough.
By everyone, we mean the two that are paralyzed on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. Everyone else is
Well,
fine.
I want this person done. So the Echo is going to unleash Incarnation on red. Whenever I take the attack action, I can make one additional melee attack from the Echo's position.
Okay.
Twenty-four.
24 hits.
It's still an auto crit.
And it's still auto crit, so that's I'm clicking that twice, I guess.
Yep.
So 7, 8. 19.
19.
That's what I was looking for. Now I'm done.
Okay.
I would look at the two bald-headed guys and see if anything changed when he died.
So yeah, something changed. I'm trying to think about how to describe this. The one on the left which we will now refer to as Orange, seems to have finished whatever they were doing, and opens his eyes to look across. And as you kind of look at him and look across, the other one blinks out of existence. And Orange seems visibly upset, and that is his actual turn. Cascade.
She's going to 5, 30, move over here, back into the good bubble. And she's gonna look at green, and she's going to cast card throw, which will auto crit.
Why does it auto crit?
Because it's an attack and he's held. He's
Yeah,
paralyzed.
you have to be within
It has to be
5
within
feet.
5 feet for
Okay,
the
5
for it to auto
feet?
crit.
Oh,
Yeah.
Fine. Let's see. Roll 1. Does a 26 hit?
It does, but it is still advantage if you want to try for the crit.
Let's try for the crit.
Oop, close.
No. Okay, and then we're gonna do the card throw is weird, so we're gonna determine what kind it is first. Boop. That is a 1. It is gonna be fire damage, and it's gonna take. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Why did it roll so many? I only clicked it 3 times. I'm confused.
How many total?
1, 2, 3. Seriously? 4. Only 4 fire damage. This is disappointing.
Wait,
Is that right?
I see a 2,
Oh,
a 1, and a 3.
okay. Time out. I forgot my modifier. So it's 3 cards. I don't know where the 3 came from.
Okay.
I only clicked it 3 times. So it's 3 cards.
Well, no,
So
the
it's gonna-
1 you clicked it 3 times. 2, 1, and 3.
Oh,
And the
you're right.
1
That's
was
a D6.
the
There we
deciding
go.
what it was.
Yes. Yeah. So there's 5, 6 fire
Mhm.
damage plus an additional 9 because it's adding my spellcasting modifier. So 14 fire damage to green. How's he looking?
Give me a second. It's like 1 second. Just hang on.
You gotta be fucking kidding me!
Did you pull
Yeah,
a
we-
Magnus?
You gotta be kidding me right now!
Yes, she pulled a Rognus.
Hell yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Hmm?
I just need 1 more.
No,
This
no,
is
no.
Bullshit.
No, no.
Oh, I hit it even?
9 plus 6 is 15. That's exactly. You nailed it on the head.
Oh, thank God. My brain's really tired. Apologies.
No worries.
Woo. And she will turn to see what Orange's deal. Is he gonna go bye-bye?
Orange is currently flickering.
Oh, sick. And then, yeah, that's gonna be her turn.
It's like those creepy things at the beginning of Final Fantasy X. They're flickering. It does fucking nothing.
It is Artemis's turn. Finally. And he looks towards Cascade
Yeah.
and says, "Is it okay if I go attack something now?"
Yes.
He will begin taking off towards.
Friggin'
Was he up whenever you mentioned the bald guy's got to go? He wasn't. He was still held, right?
No, he was.
No, we've communicated that
paralyzed.
again.
Okay.
We have communicated it since. Once he came back up, he asked what's going on, and we told him.
Gotcha. So Artemis crosses over there. This is attack number 1 for him. Didn't roll,
Go,
right?
Artemis, go. I believe in you.
Let me click on it. Every time I go to click on the thing,
up to 5.
Just
That
hit.
hits. That does not hit. His second attack. Wait, hang on. First one hits. I'm sorry, I was thinking about the other guys that we got advantage on because they were frozen. He was going to action surge anyway to do third and fourth attack. So that's third. That's fourth. All right, so the 25 and the 21 hit. As the 19... No. As the 21 hits, you see him wave his hand in a familiar gesture, casting shield. So the 25 is the only one that actually hits.
Damn.
Why did you... I hit the wrong button. Listen, it's... Chat, it's really fucking late.
And it's still rolled to 25 though, so that's cool.
We're gonna wreck it.
He is also going to attempt to hit with the backside of his glaive, which does not hit.
Hell yeah, polearm master. Damn it.
No, that's gonna be it for him. It is Blase Bitch's turn.
Fake Kerrigan.
Hang on, because I can't remember. Bad DM. It is at the start. So, she sees Artemis coming in between her and this person, and looks back at the rest of you and kind of settles down and sighs again. Where is it? Yep. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw,
That's the worst.
including Bald Boy.
Oh, okay, that's new. Come safe. Not gonna be good. I knew it. It was a 7.
No.
I think it's what I got last time. We used an 8. I don't know.
All right. So let's go around the horn, starting with Varys. What was yours?
He's at 20, but he's muted.
20.
Okay, you succeeded. Bree
7.
failed. Dog
24, Nat 20.
succeeded. Cascade
17.
succeeded. Hope
Oh, I don't like the way you said that.
A really good roll. I got a 7.
7. Okay, so Bree and Hope both failed. So for Bree and Hope, this one is yours. Where's my advanced dice roller?
Oh, fun. Super cool. My favorite.
For Hope, is this a magic thing?
It's not.
Okay.
So this is your damage.
Thank you for checking. No.
46
okay.
points of damage to Hope and Bree. You also suffer 1 level of exhaustion as the weight of everything that has happened settles down on you. Bree, what's your current HP after this?
28.
Okay.
Poisoned?
Have you been lower than that
what?
before?
How am I poisoned? I'm not poisoned.
Bree, have you been lower than that before?
No.
I didn't think so. Okay, and this one is for...
The echo's also gone.
Okay. This one is for if you succeeded. Also, Hope and Bree, you have an additional level of exhaustion.
Okay, so this is psychic damage again?
This is all psychic damage. And as a reminder, she is immune to psychic damage.
Right. But I take half.
Mm-hmm.
So, 15.
2 levels of exhaustion from this one? Is that what you're saying?
No, you had 1 level from the other one because you failed, right?
Right.
Well,
So
Yeah,
this
I
is
did.
this is
Bree
the second.
Oh,
So
okay.
you only have the 1. Okay, I was like, oh,
Yeah.
it's not good now.
I
Sorry.
only have the one.
Cascade has a really bad headache.
Yeah, and she's gonna go back up here.
I don't like her.
And that's her turn. Hope is up. Varys is next.
Hope is gonna like lean over and cough up some blood. Just wipe it off, and then just like slap herself and use a channel divinity, preserve life, and I will regain 55 points of healing. If there's nothing crazy that's telling me no.
You're good.
Where's that? Okay, cool. I had to press a button.
Yep. Hope
So
tell
that's a-
Travago.
What?
Oh. Witchface said Hope is booking a vacation, and then I said Hope tell Travago.
That's very good. I will move my spiritual weapon up to fake Kerrigan because it can move 20 feet, and I think that's its max amount. And then I will attempt to smack her.
Okay, go for it.
Where is it? Spiritual weapon.
Oh yeah, my shadow dancers are dead.
Please God fucking hit her. It was almost a natural 18, but nope, it's a 12 total, so.
No,
useless
12 misses.
weapon. Dope, my favorite. That is all Hope is gonna do.
Who is planning what over here? Okay. Varys, you are up. Delg is on deck, followed by Bree.
Okay. Dropping concentration doesn't require action or
Correct.
bonus action, right?
Correct.
All right, so I will drop concentration on the globe of invulnerability.
Okay.
Oh, actually, hold on a second. No, I won't do that. I just realized I cannot do something. All right. Okay. I maintain concentration on the globe, but I will cast fifth level fireball on this level. This person.
What's that? It's a 20-foot radius, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah, you can't get 'em both.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
I'm just gonna
Whole
center
fucking
it.
ball just for one person.
Yep.
Skadoosh.
Absolutely.
Yep.
I mean,
Skadoosh.
I feel like she's proven that she's worth it at this point.
You could hit them both, but he'd hit other folks at the same time.
You know what? I will tell you, Artemis, if you telegraph your
Even-
intentions at all, Dartemis would say go for it.
We've done this
Okay.
before.
Okay. I will say Artemis duck, and I'll cast it in the middle of the in between them. Yes.
Okay.
I like the
So-
theory of one fucking fireball on someone's head.
I know I did too, but
DC
Have a hat.
17 deck save.
yeah.
Oh,
So
that's
the
good.
Soulmonger has a +3 to Dex, and got a 7.
So close.
That's a fail.
That's a fail.
A 6?
No, Orange got an 11.
Also a fail. So 35 fire damage to both of them.
And then here is the Dex save for Artemis. What's the DC again?
Oh man.
17.
Yeah, no, he's taking that again.
Yeah.
And he,
Still
and,
17.
and he has to take the 8. Fucking indomitable. Okay, Yeah, so how much damage total?
35.
All right. 35, and you said it's fire damage, so yeah, we're good there. As the fireball erupts in this space, you see a little bit more of the clothing on Artemis kind of get singed away, revealing the kind of goldish-looking armor underneath that seems to be glowing a little bit as if it has absorbed some of the heat. He takes half of that.
As healing. And
Listen,
That's right.
That would be
I don't,
so cool.
I don't think gold dragon armor can heal you, but you know, whatever.
Fuck, that's awesome.
So
not
the
wearing it right then.
total damage was 35, so 17.
Yeah, is there like vampire armor that just sucks the damage and converts it into
Dampen
healing?
elements. Half of that.
Oh shit! See, like you said, I can take it.
Yay!
Sorry, he's within 30 feet. I just remembered that.
You're right.
I am okay.
It is okay. I thought that was worse off for wear, but it's only I lost some threads on my clothes. And as the fire clears, Orange is just gone.
Oh. Bye.
Which brings us, unless you have anything else you'd like to do, Delg.
That wasn't me.
It was my turn.
Or I'm
but
sorry.
No,
Oh, sorry.
I'm good.
Unless you had anything else you wanted to do, Delg is how my brain parsed that.
Right. Yes. I don't have anything.
Didn't
Delg, you're
say it that way. That's what I
I'm ready
meant.
to go.
With some saving throw. Hold person.
Get her.
Punching bag. Let's go.
Fuck her up.
I've been saving some fireballs.
I
All
got
right.
some stuff too.
Wisdom, right?
Correct.
I don't know what to expect.
I'm afraid.
So the first roll was a 6. The second roll is a fucking 15.
Oh, you get to get 16 now. She was walking.
her.
She is not walking anymore.
Fucking get her. Let's go unload.
Saint, do you want to like recognize the win that you've had pretty much this whole time? Like, you've been chunking our HP down. I got down to 8. I have 96 hit points.
I am currently
Be
at
happy.
16 of 79.
I was at 14 out of 102.
You want to hear
So
something?
that's my turn.
You want to hear something a little crazy?
Yes.
I will pull the curtain back for this encounter a little bit. You know that I have had challenges with challenge ratings in you guys because, well,
Yeah.
2 clerics,
clerics.
and the sheer output of damage from both Bree and Varys, the monstrous healing from Hope, and the ingenuity of what Delg is going to come up with next, and the tactics of Cascade. So I've had challenges with this whole situation. This is the lowest CR encounter I've thrown at you guys.
Well, you know what it is? You want to know how you're beating us? It's with saves.
Yes.
It's with saves.
Absolutely.
Saint is
Remember
aware of
that.
this.
We don't make the
Multiple.
saves, we're hoes.
And there was only one. There's another flavor thing that was like a campaign thing that I added to it, but that's it. It's the lowest CR I've thrown at you guys, like comparatively to your level.
Man.
Anyway, she's held. What do you want to do?
Fuck her up.
Yeah,
It's
man.
Bree's
What's up,
turn.
babe?
Hey, Bree.
Hey,
There is someone standing still, seemingly frozen, in a very blasé pose, as if she doesn't care.
Cascade will just call out, don't block my line of sight. And that'll be it. As a guidance, so I can just lightning bolt her butt.
Confirming your thinking.
yes.
Okay.
Recalculating because of the new information that was shouted to me. Bree is going to move in front of Delg here.
Okay.
The Echo is going to come back as a bonus action.
Would you believe I did it again?
And the Echo is going to take a couple swipes.
At advantage.
That. Let's do one. 22.
Yep.
24.
Yep.
Auto crits.
Come on, I clicked on that one. It's not going. I don't want it to come up like 9 times because I clicked on it. I click on that one. I can click on that one.
Oh, damn.
You get to roll 2 more times.
I'm trying, but it's
Okay.
not working. Let me do it over here.
So you get to keep the 2 total rolls with the highest. No, not engaged in No, yeah, because fuck. God damn, that spiritual weapon and
Spiritual weapon.
mistakes I have made.
We waste the
You're
spiritual weapon.
Engaged in combat with an ally, so you get 2 of those sneak attacks.
I feel like it's paralyzed. You get sneak attack anyways.
Oh yeah, that's right. Fair.
Not really sneaky.
Isn't it? If you roll with advantage.
Yeah, if you roll with advantage, you get sneak attack. You're right. Regardless, you get to keep 2 of the total rolls that have sneak attack, and then the other 2 without sneak attack.
All right, so
Actually, hang on.
66.
Yeah, it does matter because no combination of those will kill her.
okay, so my math is right. That's 66.
That's what I got.
She is, as they say, bloodied and
Well,
rough.
Let's push it to the limit. Whenever I take the attack action with my Echo, I can unleash Incarnation. I only get it twice. That's my second time. $21.
Yep, actually, technically they both hit.
Wait, let me make sure I'm reading that right. One additional melee attack. Yep, okay, so. That's an extra 18.
Did you need to roll it twice?
Is it an auto crit thing? The same attack as everything else?
Oh yeah, sorry. You're right. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
So it's the 10 plus 8, and then that's 18, and then that's.
So how rough she was looking before, she's looking twice as rough. Go ahead and parse that math.
Oh, thanks.
Okay.
Next.
Cascade.
She's gonna step up, boom, get a clear line of sight, cast lightning bolt. Let's get right at the 3rd level. We're saving that other one. Boop. 25 lightning damage right to her stupid face.
Would you like to narratively describe her demise?
Yeah, Cascade will stroll up and look at her and just very impassively put a hand out as that lightning just crackles between her fingers. And as it hits her, it's just it hits and then obliterates, shredding like skin and bone and crackling. And Cascade like holds the spell probably like 2 seconds longer. Like you can just see that she's like really holding it, and it'll crackle out with a loud like lightning sound throughout the chamber. And when it stops, she'll just drop her hand and look at the party. I fucking hate it here.
I mean, it's not the place.
Cascade will turn to Hope and her like just stare at her for a second. Her eyes filling with tears. I'm sorry, Hope. He was there. And I couldn't do anything.
Hope is just gonna put her hands on her face, rubbing her temple, leaning against the wall, and scooting down until she's just in the sitting position, putting her head into her hands and just sobbing.
Bree is looking a little rough, but as she's turning around and she's kind of worse for wear, in need of repair, she's going to turn around to everyone.
Based on the amount of time that we spent in Waterdeep, it is likely that Morningstar is still within the vicinity. I recommend making a hasty retreat while we are able.
Where are we retreating to?
Unknown at this time, I suggest we remove ourselves from Morningstar's general vicinity.
All right. Varys grab Hope, pull her to her feet, and start heading out of this chamber.
Would you say that the two of you, would be the first two to head out through that door?
Probably.
Yes.
Standing there in the hallway, you watch as Morningstar apparates into existence in front of you. Is it just you?
Is it just us? What?
Is there anyone else in there?
None of your people are in there.
He lightly chuckles, smiles, turns, starts walking back down the hallway away from you.
Doesn't have to be like this. Asshole.
It's everyone else doing?
I'd go gather Artemis and Cascade and follow up behind.
Is everyone going out?
That's the plan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Before we do, I would like to heal everybody very quickly. Just real quick. As soon as everyone's within, it doesn't even matter how big of a distance, she'll mostly just look at Vera's Cascade and Bree and say, I'm sorry I couldn't do this earlier. It's only 19 points of healing, but it's something.
Thank you, Hope.
Everything helps. We'll try to maintain our distance, but try to see where he goes.
So as he reached the end of this little hallway, like the vestibule, like that goes back into the central chamber, with the mirror pond and the mirror stones from the shrine above, he makes a left, and as you make your way out to that part of the chamber, he is nowhere to be found.
Did the door close behind us?
As the last of you passes out of the door and turns back around to check to see if the door closes, you see it start to come down and close behind you, and you just catch a glimpse of the 4 sphinxes suddenly reappearing in the room.
The first time around, when we were talking to Morningstar, I was asking him questions. He happened to glance in this direction, and I'll point towards the way he wants. I think before we leave, we need to make sure that we look through this to see if there's anything else that might help us.
I'm sorry I asked our last question. The weird thing is, I'm sure you all heard it, but the Sphinx has said we shouldn't stop Morningstar.
Stop him doing what?
Whatever he's doing in relation to the game.
So, with that being said, we saw what happens in the future, or what can happen in the future. Is there a chance that he's the one that gathered all 12 swords and brought them in? That's what we're not supposed to stop? Because I would like to point out that all we saw was his body. We didn't see any of us. We didn't see anybody else. So if we stop him and we bring the 12 swords, is that what the Sphinx are talking about? We don't want to stop the 12 swords being there.
I asked them how do we stop him within the context of the game? and they said we shouldn't.
Right, because we were told 12 swords must be brought back. And if he is doing that, why would you stop someone doing what you want them to do? I don't think the Sphinx care.
No. That's the trial. I asked about the game.
Welcome in, Foglore. Thank you for the raid.
There are different things, Delg.
We know nothing about either of them.
We know they're different things.
Yes, that is a fact.
They might be related. They might not. I don't know. What I do know is if you trust the answers from those creatures, we must tread lightly with Morningstar.
Then let's just go home and go to sleep.
That sounds like a very good idea, my friend. I'm not going to pretend like I'm as worn out as you, but I could definitely use a little nap.
We're not supposed to stop them. To what extent? Should we let them take Artemis? Should we not go looking for Hope's brother? Should we let them keep Cascade's mother?
I don't know, Delg. That's what we have to figure out. I don't know.
Listen. It is look. We have had a very long. We've had a very long day, and I think there's a lot of conversations to be had about what is happening here, about everything, about the newfound revelations about Morningstar, things that even I did not know. So let's take a break. Let's take a rest. Yes, let's find a place to take a rest. It doesn't look like Morningstar is still here. We should be fine.
Can we go sleep with the other dead people?
Listen, it should be a quite peaceful sleep. No.
Internal?
I mean, God willing, not.
It is a crypt.
It is a crypt. You know what? I've been meaning to thank you, and in the middle of him saying that, you all hear a loud boom, as if in modern times, like a dirt compactor had slammed down on the ground above you. And with that, there is a deep, resonant gong of a bell that rings through the burial chamber. Excuse me, what was that? Doug, did you have another trick up your sleeve? Is that a plant thing?
I'll look around confused, trying to figure out where it came from. What it might have been.
Make a investigation check, or a perception, your choice.
I can help you with investigation.
Well, that's good, because that would put me...
or perception, either one.
Okay, so that means I get to roll it at normal. 14.
Looking around, I mean, you see like the dust kind of coming down from the walls, as if there was something that shook the earth, but you can't tell what the source might have been.
I'm just as confused as you are, Artemis. Not sure what that was.
Perhaps it is not safe to sleep around here. And as he finishes that sentence, you hear boom again, and the loud, dull gong of a giant bell.
Is it seeming to like coming from above us, below us? Like, is there really no way to tell?
Make a perception check, because you didn't last time.
Oh gosh.
I can help you with that.
At this point, yeah, Bria is gonna be also adding to the investigations. And actually,
Was that plus 5,
God.
right?
Damn it.
Yeah.
So 19.
Oh, sick. 19.
It seems to come from all around.
Does it seem like the structural integrity of where we are is at risk from the
Mm-mm.
sound?
Does not.
It's a worldwide Toll of the Dead. What are you talking about?
worldwide. Mr.
Worldwide Toll of the Dead.
That-
Bong.
Could you imagine what such a thing would do? And as he finishes his sentence, another one happens.
Cascade's gonna
Artemis, please stop talking.
move. Yeah, Cascade's gonna move like down the start looking for something, like actively searching around for this noise because it's gonna be a problem. Big booms and like resonant frequencies are very rarely signs of just like real chill shit.
Is anyone else doing anything?
I'm gonna go close to Artemis, and also again, wait a second because I told him not to talk and he's not saying anything. And if it doesn't happen again for a little bit, I'm gonna look at him and say, "Choose your next words carefully, or don't say anything at all. And if there's anything you need to tell us, make sure you do it quick."
Did it? Okay.
I meant I have to boop.
Oh.
Boom.
Oh no.
Bree is
Corner.
gonna work on that eye for detail, and if I can do an investigation check to uncover or decipher clues.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Are you happy now?
You know what? You get it at advantage.
Oh, blessed be.
And I'm not going to tell you why.
Oh. That's fun.
Don't
Still
care
roll
why.
Then.
It's enough, actually. 10 was the DC I set in my head.
Oof.
As you start to walk around, it's different for you. It's a different feeling for you. But there's a weird static electricity in the air.
Fucking
And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
God.
The timing, though. The timing of the raid. I'm very happy that you guys all came, and thank you so much for the follows.
yes.
We just hit the 6-hour mark.
Woo.
And some of our players have been up since when? Hope and Cascade? Ash and Sarah?
I mean, I was up at 7 a.m. It's not that bad.
Yeah,
Everything-
7 a.m.'s not too bad.
It's fine.
He's
Everything's
fine.
fine.
He's fine.
Okay.
He's fine. So, now that we're finishing up that session, we'll find out what that bell is, what the static electricity is, next Sunday on Morningstar and Company Incorporated. Let's go around the horn one more time and introduce ourselves, where people can find us, what you got coming up soon, starting with Mr. Chum.
Yep, that's me. I'm Chum. I go by Chum Nation around the internet parts. And this week, Wednesday, Beyond the Tides. I'll let Ash talk about that. And then next Sunday for more Morningstar. Joe.
Based off of what was happening with Artemis, I feel like the giant gong is maybe the brown note. Is that the whole?
Oh my god.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Joe.
Here's the
You're
thing.
the best one.
Hang on. Here's the thing. No, it's not actually in-game the brown note. Saint, in his sleep-deprived, addled head, absolutely thought it was the brown note.
Cool.
Oh, this is very good.
I love it. Well,
I love
just
you
had
so
to
much for figuring that out. I love you so much for that.
throw that out there. But yeah. I'm Joe. I go by the Nation of Joe on Twitch and the Nation of Joe _ on Twitter. It's been a while since I said the whole thing, but here in the Morningstar and Company Incorporated campaign, I am playing
Battle Rogue Series 1 - Epsilon.
or you can call me Bree for short. She is a Warforged rogue fighter. Later this week, I've got a couple personal things, and then Friday night is an on week for a Princes of the Apocalypse campaign over on Dat Magic Juice's channel, and that with Ash and a couple other wonderful people. We are getting into the thicks of things with cult activity and all that kind of stuff. So we'll be doing that we do that every other Friday on Juice's channel. And then the only other thing for me is next week here on Nat 20 for more Morningstar. Akechi.
I'm Akechi. I play Delg, the Stone Shaping Tree Jumping Godbrian. Used to be in Feeble Minded. Soon to get married. Wayfaring. No. Yeah, Wayfaring Wheeling. It's a new one. Nature Cleric. You can find me here playing Morningstar every week. Go ahead, Sarah.
Hi, I'm Ozarix Franco. I played Cascade Traylon, the Water Genasi Order of the Scribes Wizard. If you like my face and the words I say sometimes, you can find me on Twitch and Twitter at Ozarix Franco. As for what you can see me in upcoming as far as TTRPGs are concerned, tomorrow you can catch me over, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, catch me over at TPK Roleplay. Monday for the start of our Altered Carbon campaign, The Age of Aquarius, which I'm very excited for. Tuesday is the Harper's Investigations, which will be a lot of fun. Wednesday, I'm back here for Beyond the Tides. Thursday, back over at TPK Roleplay for Proper Parlor Games, where we will be playing a board game in character as our characters from Roundhouse, a Monster of the Week campaign, which is very, very exciting. And then Sunday back here for Morningstar. In the meantime, you won't see me on the internets this weekend because your girl's taking a break. It's going to have just a whole little bit of an internet purge for just, 48 hours. It's going to be sick. Anyways, love your faces. Thank you for coming out and supporting us. You're the best. Passing out over to Ash.
Hi, that's me. I'm Ash. I go by Ash and Rabbit here on Twitch and over on Twitter. Today I played Hope the Firbolg Life Cleric. As far as what's coming up, let's see. Wednesday for Beyond the Tides, a campaign set in Wildmount, with a bunch of kooky characters, and they're going up a bunch, against a pirate lord, and it's nuts. It's super fun. Come check that out. That's something that I DM over there. Or here, what are words? It's very late. As Joe said, it is an on week for our Princes of the Apocalypse campaign, which Juice just recently named it, and it's the coolest fucking name ever. It's called Tenements of the Great Rift. Are you kidding me? That's dope.
It's a great name.
It's really cool. So if you're interested to see what we're doing over there, come and check that out. It's gonna be a hoot and holler. And just a quick plug, starting this weekend, or this next weekend, is start of the St. Jude Play Live charity fundraising season, which I will be taking part of with a bunch of friends. We got a bunch of fun incentives to try and raise a whole heck of a ton of money for a really great cause. One of which is the top milestone that I have is wiping my Animal Crossing island, which
No,
it's okay.
We cannot let this happen. Like I know
okay.
it's like I get it, but like no,
it's gonna be
no.
fine. I'm gonna do a mild bit of cheating and throw some things onto Kevin's island, so it'll be okay. It'll be all right. Anyway, that's it for me. Go ahead, Saint.
Hi, I'm DMF Saint. You can find me on Twitch and Twitter at DMF Saint, as well as running the show around here at Nat 20. Every Sunday we do Morningstar and Company Incorporated, this campaign that you've just watched. So tune in next Sunday for that. This week I am a player in Beyond the Tides. I am a player in the Roundhouse proper parlor games. And then we also have Season 2 of Roundhouse coming up, which I'm starting to talk to some players about. Pretty much everybody here, I think. Well, no. Half of the cast here, I think, is interested in Season 2. I don't know what's going on. So we're going to talk about that. This channel will host Roundhouse Alpha. The other channel will be hosting Roundhouse Omega. And that should be a lot of fun too. Anyway.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. And there's also, if you were paying attention to one of our like private streams that Sarah and I did together with Last HP Hero, there is a character that was revealed during that stream.
It was super sick.
From Season 2. Anyway, that's gonna do it for us. Thank you so much for hanging out for this long episode where the party is getting beaten to an absolute pulp. And I almost killed Doug, and that's really what I'm going to take home and sleep well tonight with that. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you guys soon.